Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm getting started a little bit late. I'm having to try to get this damn raid full. Joe had to take off at the last minute. We've had like 10 people that are no-shows right now, so always fun. Really annoying to deal with this. I guess technically it's only 9 people. I always know in the back of my head that Caldos is running late, but I just look at the number of empty spots. That's not surprising. I always figured you were like a 90-year-old woman, so that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna get in this Discord. I guess I should see if this is set up for Discord properly. Alright, here we go. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. How's it going?
You know. Same shit, different day.
Shit.
Joe had an emergency, medical emergency he had to take off for, and so that puts us 1 person down because he's not here, and then we've had like 8 other people just decide to not show up. So.
As usual.
Yeah.
People.
Gotta love them. It's alright though. We'll quickly weed them out because people that don't show up to raid just get banned from the Discord, so we don't have to worry about them not showing up again.
At all, yeah.
Yeah, we had like 50 people sign up. There were, yeah, it was something wrong with his dog. He had to take his dog to the vet. He didn't say he was in a hurry. He just said he had a vet emergency and had to go, and just disappeared. So. Unlike Joe, and I know his dog's getting pretty old. He's had it for a long time. But don't worry, if he misses twice in a row, I'm gonna G-kick him. So.
Good.
Well,
I look forward to that day.
So neither of the resto shamans that we had sign up have shown up, even though Joe went and confirmed with both of them that they were going to be here.
Can you hear me, Zetsu?
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you at all. Try again.
Yeah, nothing, dude. Fuck.
Hey, Warford. Mads is looking for some water in general chat and org. Thought you'd like to know.
Tail off.
Yeah, what's up?
The guild that Mads joined.
Mm.
Their guild leader has the scepter.
Nice. I mean, honestly, anybody could have gotten the scepter. It's really not that hard.
No.
Trying to fill the last spots, guys, so just hang tight.
He's already in our group.
There's 2 boomkins today.
It looks like that one of the shamans that signed up is in Molten Core right now. Probably just ban him from the server.
Yeah, there wasn't.
Like Bulby.
Joe didn't check some of the people's names before the raid today. There's a handful of people that had left the server, so they're still in the signups. But I mean, it's like the signup system is really shitty for not letting you know if someone left the server.
Yeah. Now I know Bulby is still in the server, but they're just not in they just went to another raid, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, people are fucking retarded. They really get on my nerves. Then we had some moron healer that signed up and has been messaging Joe all afternoon, making sure that they could get a spot. And they get an invite. And then I guess they were unhappy because we didn't have a full group ready to go already. And they're like, I'm going to go do something else and just drop the raid. It's like, okay, you're on permanent ignore.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, those type of people are a little special in the head.
I think you should post that person's name in guild chat. Just so we all know.
That person's name is Angels. Well, you won't need to know it for long because they're getting ready to get kicked out of the Discord. So
I'm just saying, when I'm bored, I like sending mail. And you can fill up someone's mail with 1 copper.
that's valid.
I think it takes, 48 mails or something to fill up? And then you can backlog it so the guy can just keep on unable to get mail.
Nice.
That's messed up.
I love it.
So it's 48. That's the max. Okay.
And I had another priest that, when I posted up in looking for group trying to get people, they messaged me begging to go. They're like, oh my God, I'm begging. Like they literally said begging. And I was like, do you have gear good enough to be in the zone? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, sure, come on. And he logs in. I guess he gets out to the zone and he's like, I'm so dumb, I'm saved. I'm like, how are you saved? It's fucking Tuesday. Like you're so fucking retarded that you don't know that you did the raid earlier today.
Yeah, maybe short-term memory problems. Oh gosh, I'm
Better watch out. Not use the R word.
Yeah. Fucking retards.
Yeah, that's good.
My guess is, based on the gear that he was linking, he probably wanted the rejuvenating gem, which we have hard reserved. Even though he answered the LFG call that says exactly what our stuff is. But then he messaged me and he's like, what are the loot rules? I'm like, did you not read them when you messaged me?
Most people don't read the message. They see BWL and they're like, can I join? Wait, that's hard reserved? What the fuck?
Yeah. So Joe had to leave his dog at the vet for overnight, but he's on the way home. But he said it would probably be like 30 minutes before he gets here. So we may start one short depending on who all we can get. But yeah, this is a clusterfuck. I blame part of this on people being absolutely fucking retarded and not understanding the difference between normal BWL signups and then the Saturday signup that we had. Because we had a bunch of people when Joe was trying to get people to sign up for the Saturday run that we ended up having to cancel because of Blizzard's retard moment. A lot of the people that were coming for Saturday signed up for today's run, not understanding that like it clearly says Tuesday.
Dates are difficult to understand.
Yeah. Like, this is why SOD was called Season of Dads and why all of the mechanics and everything were dumbed down in SOD, because that's really all the average gamer can handle these days.
That's why Classic's so popular. Like,
well, I don't
had to
think
dump stuff down. Anniversary's a joke. Like,
well, I mean, it's not like Anniversary is too high tech for people that are playing it. It's like the old school people, we're all fine. Like, we know how this shit works. But it's like all these rejects that are coming over from retail, like they've got no clue. Like they can't do anything. They don't. They don't.
Ironically, these raids are actually harder than SOD raids.
Yeah.
Minus the last raid.
I was gonna say these raids are significantly harder than SOD raids.
Yeah, it's not because the actual raids themselves are hard though. It's just because people are special. Like they can't handle one fucking mechanic fight.
I mean, that's valid, but I don't know many of the fights in this game that only have a single mechanic. Though when you get down to it, Baron Geddon only has 2 mechanics, and a lot of people will fuck up and die on that one. It's
Yeah,
like,
no.
don't stand in the AE, and when you get the bomb, get away from everyone else. And somehow they mess that up. So yeah, it's,
You know, that's a pretty good, you know, benchmark though. Is don't stand in shit, and you'll be okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you'll pretty much be good for any classic raid up to Wrath.
I mean, these might not have mechanics, but SOD has like joke of a healing.
Yeah.
Like one healer, you can pretty much do everything with 1-2 healers.
Oh yeah, no. They healers had a lot more utility in SOD, which is nice. Versus fucking here, it's like do down rank, do. It's fucking garbage.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, especially like healers, that don't understand downranking and will just blast like max heals on people that don't need anywhere near that much health, and then they blow through all their mana.
That's why I won't play healer on Anniversary, because like downranking is just such bad gameplay.
Yeah,
Like,
I really hate the system.
Like
Definitely feels bad.
yeah, no, like that too.
Mhm.
Yeah, even in MOP, I run out of mana on my Disc Priest, but they're kind of like mana starved. One of the few healing specs that are.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst problem that we're having right now is getting resto shamans. It's just like absolutely stupid. I can't believe playing in a horde that you cannot find fucking resto shamans. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It's like I think I would have an easier time finding a resto shaman playing on Alliance.
You know, just gotta have Nell get out into the open world, start leveling your shaman, and it'll be good to go.
I want to get out in open world.
Yeah, it looks like she's gonna get her other job, so that means that she'll be
Yeah, the interview went
And
pretty
look,
well.
just stick up for Nell for a second. She is out in the open world. It's just not in this game.
Yeah, true.
I got my Reganatha. I'm happy.
So we all blame Nell for not having a resto shaman,
yeah.
and
Sad.
Kaz for doing D&D. Yay.
For real.
Yeah, Kaz tells me, he's like, I can come to the raid, I just can't be in the Discord. And Joe messages them like, well, could you be on the phone? And it's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't be listening, but I could pretend I'm in there. like I get where he's coming from. It's just like, it's BW. I'll just DM him what he needs to do if there's a specific thing. Otherwise, he just heals.
Yep.
Alright, someone hard to save the Lasher head? Is there someone in guild actually doing it?
No, we're just keeping
I
it.
saw your
We're just keeping it for the
advertisement.
guild, so we're just keeping it for the guild so people can make some money off of the carapace fragments.
Ah, that's fair.
Because they are great money right now. Yeah,
They are.
anybody that wants to make gold, if you can solo the elite bugs out in Silithus, like any of them. If you can't get the Broodlord head, pay somebody 150 gold to deputize you, because that's what allows you to loot those things, and they're selling for as much as 4 gold a pop right now. Most of the bugs will drop 3 to 4 of them every time you kill them, so I mean, you can just get shit tons of gold right now by killing bugs. And it's going to be a very limited time, but I mean, you can easily make 150 gold back from getting deputized, and the deputization is permanent. So once you get it, you don't lose it. It won't let you complete the quest, but yeah.
I think the war effort's going to be over soon. I think both sides are like 97% right now or something like that.
Yeah. The carapace they're used for getting rep to do the Arab Lord mount. And people need like tens of thousands of them.
40,000?
It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't remember how many they need, but it's tens of thousands of them.
I'll take a refresher left.
I don't know if they cut them for they did not cut them for 2019 Classic.
There you go.
They did for season, but for Season of Mastery, but they did not do it for original 2019 Classic. So I'm thinking they may not do it here, but I never saw an announcement one way or the other. But yeah, the war effort should have already been done by now, but basically every major server, people went through and bought up all of the linen and wool cloth and then just vendored it all off or stuck it in banks or whatever. But that's why the war effort isn't finished yet, because there's not enough linen and wool out there.
Oh yeah, and then there's people that were buying up like a fuck ton and just deleting stuff, trying to prolong the war effort. There's Twitch clips of people doing that.
Yeah. It's so silly too. There was a guy, there's a post going on in the GM Discord for this server right now where a guy was trying to pay a guild 125,000 gold to help him get his mount. And it's like, why would you even dump that kind of money into a mount that there's a good possibility that we're not even going to see Wrath anniversary? It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it was fun getting to experience the quest line over in Sod, but like it's not something that is interesting enough for me to do again. Like, yeah. It's not worth it. The mount itself's ugly as sin. Like, the only thing neat about it is it's a bug you can use outside of the raid.
Yeah, valid. Warfare, the reason that we may not see Wrath is because Blizzard only confirmed that they were doing base game and TBC for Anniversary. Like, they specifically said that this would see base game and TBC. They did not confirm any other expansions coming, and at the rate they're going, the Classic Plus estimated launch date is going to align with when TBC ends. So there is a potential relatively high at this point that they may not go into Wrath, but it's not set in stone. It's just the scuttlebutt, if you will. Nice of him to repost that for you, Bloody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he was memeing on you because he's like, as soon as I posted it, you're like, we'll get links out once we fill up. Damn, it's pretty quiet tonight. There's not a whole lot of people trying to pug, I guess.
I think there's a ton of people that are still like pressing real hard on these Carapace fragments.
That's true. Retail seems so boring compared to this. I will say there's a lot more to do in retail. I can't agree with that one. I don't like retail, but like more to do there than here. At least engaging wise.
Yeah, classic is all about the grind.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big difference there though is boring is subjectional. So you got I mean, to me, retail is extremely boring as well. It's like it's not a question of having things to do, it's a question of having things to do that you actually give a shit about. Like I got tons of things I can do, but then I got a handful of things that I want to do.
Yeah, that's why I can't really comment on it, because like that I'm in the same boat with retail and anniversary. It's like plenty of shit I could do on here, don't give a shit about it. Same with retail. Yeah. Like I've only been popping on retail like just to run Black Temple to try and get my last Warglaive on my Demon Hunter. That's it. And then I'll never play it again.
Yeah.
Retail sucks.
Agreed. I need Classic Plus. This should need something more interesting.
I don't know, retail died when they decided that they were just going to have, oh look, we're going to give legendaries to everyone. Now we're going to give them multiple legendaries. What's the point?
I didn't mind the legendaries too much, because I mean, like, I guess I've never really seen them as too legendary. Like, even with the 2019 launch Classic, there was like Thunder Furies out the ass out of everyone, and then like I saw Warglaives all over the place. Shadowmourne, obviously, everyone had that, but and then
you don't have that. You don't deserve it. You're too bad.
Yeah, no, you're bad. That's why you don't have a legendary right now. So, huh?
That sounded like a mage. Where's my sword?
I like the last phase of Legion legendaries, where you could actually buy them from a vendor. Like, I got lucky on one character, but all my alts suffered.
You just had to go out and kill a shit ton. It was like set numbers of kills, which is when you would get in the range of getting the legendaries to drop for you. But I mean, I think there were like 6 legendaries per class, something like that. And at like the 5th and 6th legendary was in like, I don't know, I seem to recall something like the 100,000th kill marker, somewhere around there.
Well, yeah, there was class-specific ones, but then there was, God, I want to say 4 or 5 at least, like class specific ones. Like there were shitty rings. I think there was shitty neck. It was just really bad legendaries, and most people spent the entire expansion trying to get their BIS ones. It was bad.
Yeah.
I hope we're not cooking it.
What's that?
I was like, I hope we're not gonna get cooked here. It seems like people.
Oh, we probably are. It's like there's
3 minutes
four
later
there's
already.
4 people in looking for group for BWL. None of them are healers. Well, there was one healer, but he's been AFK. I've messaged him like 3 times. And then the other 2 are just like a couple of random DPS, and they're signing up for other things as well. And the ones that haven't answered me have been showing up in other, like they got into ZG or Molten Core or something like that. So it may just end up being a really bad night due to the number of failed checks that we had for signing up. This is why I absolutely fucking despise bugging.
Well, I'm seeing 5 hunters in the raid group. If we decide not to raid the hunters, heal the hunters, we can do with less healers, right?
Unfortunately, no. It's a good thought, but
Hey, don't heal me. I won't die. I got fang death, motherfucker. I'll roach out a heartbeat.
oh yeah.
Hunter after Weird Sheath's heart.
Silver can confirm. If shit's going bad, I'm feigning death. I'm out.
The crazy part about all this, like the reason that I can't stand dealing with bugs, is because Joe talked to both of the resto shamans that are signed up less than 2 hours ago, and they were both on board with coming. Like one of them literally signed up. The one that's MC right now literally signed up like 2 hours ago. And then just oddly
Well, I
ends
mean,
up in a different
sometimes
read.
this kind of thing happens. I mean, like a lot of people are probably, like you said, mixed up the signups from the resets this weekend and stuff like that.
Well, but I mean, like I'm talking about, like the major thing that we're missing right now is healers, and it's like 2 resto shamans would be the difference. So it's like we can't just completely load up on priests, because if we get to Neff and get a priest call, like we're dead. So having those 2 resto shaman that confirmed that they were coming 2 hours ago is ridiculous. Like I get it if some of these people messed up, you know, like some of the DPS or something messed up, but
Yeah, and like you said, a lot of people are probably focused on the carapace stuff right now.
yeah, that's my guess. It's just people focused on trying to finish up their carapace runs.
Nell's on the struggle bus. Even if we get those 2 restos, we still gotta fill 6 more slots.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if people pay attention to that.
That would be nice.
Piece of shit.
So that's our only warlock is Joe, and he's not home yet.
Worst, no, I haven't. I didn't see it.
Unfortunate.
Well, at least the where she is won the slot.
Hell yeah, brother.
Army Joe.
When in doubt, blame Joe for all this.
I do.
I only go back to 21:15:57 right now, so I'm just past his message, I think. Yeah, he just messaged me, so hopefully we got this worked out.
Raid teams go to 25 in TBC, right? Or is it still 40?
I know, 25. That's what I can't wait for. 40 shit is awful.
Dude, I remember EverQuest when we had 72 raid members.
72 man raids. Though, you know, in all honesty,
we're not doing anything.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In all honesty, 40 of them could be fucking off in a corner, and you'd still kill bosses. So.
You'd have no idea.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Back when we used to do the Rala Zek fight, where you had to just kite all the ads around the giant arena. Like, you would have people run in circles thinking they were kiting, and they literally had nothing on them. It's like, why are you even running? Go smack the boss. Good times. All right, guys, I think we're gonna just call it here. This is like 41 minutes in. The last time that we did the very first raid that we did, we got like an hour late start, and it was a shit show. We didn't get anywhere near as deep. If you're a pug, I apologize for wasting your time. And if you're a guild member, make sure you stay in the channel, because I want to talk about a couple of things before you guys take off.
He wants to wait till the pugs leave so he can tell us that he hates all of us.
No, I would say that in front of the pugs. I mean, this is all live on the stream. I mean, I'm kind of telling the whole world here, so I'm just saying.
True.
You have a whole world in your stream? Damn.
Yeah, it's amazing. 5 billion concurrent viewers. It's amazing.
Imagine.
Oh, that's right, you're streaming. In that case, let me announce, hunters suck.
I mean, does that really need an announcement? I mean, well, I mean, I would say it should be common sense, but based on some of the people who sign up, that's not a common thing anymore, so...
I'm just gonna say this. Silver, if you're wanting a Blood Elf Rogue, you best watch your damn mouth, because you will not be getting Mara runs, and I will not be hauling your ass through heroic shattered halls.
Blood Elf Rogue hype.
Love you, Maddie.
Fuck you, Silver.
Eddie, I actually really thought you were a girl in real life.
I am a girl. I am a girl in real life. What the fuck are you talking about?
Really thrown off.
I am a 58-year-old Southern woman who smoked for many years of my life.
Oh, now I'm actually hearing it.
Yeah, now you hear it.
Now I'm even more
You ever
confused.
see the movie Deliverance?
Oh, fuck you, Silver!
I think that was the point.
I'm like, I'm going back and forth with that. It's like I'm being boomeranged here.
Your whole life's a lie.
I'm gonna start selling enchants again. By the way, if anybody in the guild needs enchants, I just bring the mats, the buttons for free.
Yeah, so that was a couple of things that I wanted to go over. I made a post the other day for at everyone. I really would like to think that everyone actually reads those posts, but based on the number of people that can actually answer questions when I ask them about it, I'm going with most of you didn't read it. But
True.
It is important that you read those posts, because when I don't post things very frequently. I do understand that when I do post them, they're long, but it's generally because I have a lot of information, because I try to reduce the amount of times that we ping at everyone. So because when you do a lot of pings at everyone, then people start turning off pings because they don't want to get pinged randomly throughout the day or the night. So I try to limit the things until I think I have enough information to be able to post. So be sure that you're reading this information, because it is important. And if you're not following through, I'm not a big fan of... I kind of treat it like state laws in the United States. Ignorance is not a reason to not kick you out of the guild for not doing what you're supposed to do. When I make posts, make sure you guys are reading that stuff, because if you don't follow what it is that I'm asking for in there, there will be issues. So make sure you guys are reading those things. One of the things that I did say is, while we're in Classic, I am wanting to keep this, like I said, pretty laid back. I mean, like tonight's really shitty. We didn't get to raid. When we build our progression team in TBC, this will not be a thing. We will not be taking pugs to progression team stuff. We will be raiding every single raid day. I mean, honestly, this probably wouldn't have even been a problem tonight if there had been a little more diligence put towards making sure that all the people that signed up were actually even still in the Discord. Like I said, like 8 of the people that were signed up aren't even in the Discord anymore. So that's on us as leadership for not taking care of that a little bit better. So we will make sure that we work on that in the future. But a lot of it came from the confusion of us trying to do the Saturday night raid and people coming in and trying to collect signups and doing the Tuesday raid instead of the Saturday raid. So I apologize that this went sideways. I know it's kind of depressing for a lot of people, but there is a French Canadian guild that we have run with in the past. They do still have like 10 spots left in their raid, and it is on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that day, but I'm pretty sure they're doing it on Thursday.
Yeah, it is Thursday. I actually forgot about them. I'm gonna sign up. YOLO.
Yeah, it's Thursday. It starts a little earlier than our raid. So I know some of you may not be able to make it. It starts an hour earlier than we normally start. So it might be good for some people, might be not for others. But if you want to get your run in this week, they don't hard reserve anything as a rule. So you can get in and SR on whatever you need. They're kind of a sister guild of ours. We're going to be doing some, once AQ actually opens up, we're going to be doing some joint raids with them to go into do AQ, because neither of our teams has enough people to do that content. But it will be on Thursdays. So for anyone that has Thursday availability, we will have some AQ40 content that we'll be able to go in and do. And they're having me come over and guest raid lead for them, because they don't have a raid leader. They apparently, they're a guild. A couple of them know how to do a few bosses here and there, but they don't actually have a dedicated raid lead, and they didn't want to go into AQ without a raid leader. So I totally understand, but they had asked me if I would come and guest raid lead for them. So and then they still need bodies to be able to fill as well, because they're kind of similar to us. They got around 30 people that want to raid. That being said, that's one of the other thing that I kind of wanted to bring up as well. I am going to be watching people who are single digit parsing. If you don't understand what parsing is or how parsing works, please get a hold of me, and I can explain to you what parsing is, how to find what your parses are, and stuff like that. But we have a handful of people that are inside of the guild that are single digit parsing. And when I say that, I'm talking specifically like in Molten Core. If you understand what parsing is, I'm not expecting people to parse on progression bosses when we're going in and doing BWL and we're barely killing, 4 or 5 bosses in there, haven't cleared the whole zone. I don't care about your parses in there because we got to get the stuff figured out, and we're not using world buffs. But I mean, there's no reason that people in reasonable gear, even in all dungeon blues and greens, that you can't be green parsing, which just means that you're essentially in the bottom 25% of the world. If you're single digit parsing, that means you're less than 10% of the entire population of the world that are playing WoW. So that's an extremely low number, and there's many, many, many things that you can do that does not involve gear or even significant amounts of gold that could greatly increase the amount of damage that you're doing. And that's one of the reasons why we're having problems with being able to kill some of the bosses that we are, because we just have very low damage on a handful of people. Some of it's not even in guild. A lot of the pugs that we bring in have really low parses as well, and I'm not even giving them an extra chance at this point. Starting our next raid sign up, so starting a week from today, we are going to be looking at the parses on pugs that have run with us, and if they're single digit parsing, they're just getting banned from the server, and I'm not letting them come back to our raids because they're not actually helping. And once you understand how easy it is to parse a 10 or higher, you will understand why I don't want them in our raids anymore, because we literally could do the raid without them. Like, I could just remove that person from the raid. We could run with 39 and we could kill just as easily because they're not really participating in what we're doing. That's why single digit parsing is so bad. So yeah, I mean, it's really not even a metric. Most guilds require 50 plus on parsing. Our progression team, we require 75 plus on parsing, to give you an idea of expectations from higher end guilds, and 75 isn't really that impressive. That is the intro level for a purple parse. So that is the very first purple parse, is a 75.
If people want to parse, they need to help you to get his registered for him.
Yeah, looks like Beefy is trying to get a group together to go and do some live side strath. Looks like what he's doing. He could definitely use some help with that. He's been focused basically non-stop on getting his honor done so that he could get better weapons to be able to hold better threat so that we can actually pump more. He's been doing pretty well because he actually got some raid level weapons, but he finished his rank 14 officially as of today. So he has high warlord weapons now, which are the same weapons that I use. So if you guys have seen me pop off in damage or threat, that's why, because I have insanely powerful weapons for the content that we're doing. And he now has those same weapons. So he should be able to do a really, really good threat officially as of, I guess, tomorrow's MC. We'll see how the threat goes in there. And then I know Execution is working on PvP currently as well, and I think he just got rank 12 this week, so he'll be getting some of the PvP tanking gear. And he's got, I guess, what, 3 more weeks? 3 more weeks. I think 3 more weeks, and he'll be rank 14 as well, and have a bunch of much nicer gear and good weapons. So that will increase the threshold at which people can DPS and not pull threat accidentally. I know Silver has gotten his high warlord weapons as well, and has had to throttle his DPS a lot, or you've seen him get splattered a couple of times. So yeah.
That's not because of his weapons. That's just because he's not paying attention.
Shut up, man.
True.
He gets splattered a lot.
Yo, Silver, I'm gonna hire you. I don't have much to pay, but get rank 14 on my account. Thanks.
Yes. But yeah, rank 14 is not a requirement. It's big for tanks and warriors just because of the number of warriors that you usually see wanting to raid and the limited amount of weapons that they have. And, like, honestly, warriors would, if they in a raid set, they would be fighting against even rogues for weapons, and potentially even hunters, because all throughout classic, hunters will use one-handed weapons. Generally swords and things like that. There's not a ton of axes out there, unfortunately, so most of the warriors that are playing orcs don't even get the benefit of their racials unless they're using axes. But But yeah, having more warriors finish rank 14 is huge for the amount of damage that you can do, and then also just being able to get gear, because you're going to have a whole lot of competition on gear. But for the other classes, it's not as big of a deal whether or not you get rank 14. So those of you that haven't started rank 14 yet, I don't know if it would be worth trying at this point, because the games are getting so insanely long. So many turtling events where, you know, like games are taking 45 minutes to an hour in some cases, and that's just, that would be painful trying to speed through an 8-week process of getting all of your rep. You'd probably be doing well if you could do it in 10 weeks at this point with this next wave of people that have finished up. So every single week it gets harder and harder to get your rep in a reasonable window. But yeah, so
it's absolutely worth it as a rogue, because if you need swords, you want to do R14 because you're not getting them in raids.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to get them in raids. I mean, I don't know. With our raid team, we don't have a ton of warriors because we're not trying to be a speed, parsing guild or anything like that in Classic. So we don't have a shit ton of warriors. So it's far more reasonable for people to get some weapons in this guild, especially as we start to fill up, which is kind of the other thing that I wanted to talk about as well, is we can always use help with recruiting people. We have a dire need for resto shamans right now. Another warlock or two wouldn't be too bad. It would be nice to have a boomkin in the guild for raiding. And we have enough room for probably 1 or 2 more warriors to be reasonable, or 1 extra rogue, something like that.
Fuck you.
maybe 2 extra rogues.
All right, I quit.
We might have an opening soon. But
make sure they have bad gear as well, so
yeah,
hook up all of them.
Yeah,
so
where she was supposed to off himself tonight, because I was going to give CTS to someone else, but since we didn't get to raid, he's going to be here for at least another week. So
at least 1 more. No, I'm going to get CTS in the French Guild. Trust. Watch this.
There you go. The most pressing class that we need right now are the resto shamans. We literally have 1 that is in the guild and raids that would play regularly. But he just got out of playing SOD and had been playing Classic before that. So he's just completely not interested in playing until TBC gets here. He just doesn't have the stomach for doing the AQ content and the Nax content and stuff again, because he literally just finished it in SOD, which I get it. But I mean, at the same time, it's we need the help. So, but yeah, having resto shamans would be huge right now. I know Nell she's playing a druid currently, and can only raid with us every other week because of work, but it looks like she's going to get her other job, which means she'll be able to regularly raid, and she's going to switch to resto shaman main for the rest of this expansion. So that will potentially help with part of the problem, because seeing as how she sits in the same room with me, I know she's going to show up to raids. So,
yeah, I've got a baby shaman that I could boost and get up pretty quick, I think, if you need. I mean, I don't really care what I play in Classic, because I'm just waiting on the pally for TBC.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of similar to what I'm doing as well. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are waiting to switch to Blood Elves and that's we have a couple of more people that are from our old 2019 Classic raid team that are planning on joining once pre-patch actually gets here. They just didn't want to play Classic at all. So we're going to have some more dedicated people that are playing. But the other thing that I wanted to point out as well is I know we have a lot of people in the guild that are not super hardcore playing. That's kind of why I wanted to stress how simple it was to parse at a 10 or higher. It just doesn't really take a whole lot of effort to be able to parse at a 10 or higher. So it's potentially just minor changes with the rotation or something like that. Or, in some cases with some of these pugs, I think half the time they're just watching TV and not even pressing buttons. That's how badly you have to be performing to not be able to parse a 10 or higher. And like I said, unless it's a progression fight, if we're doing BWL for the next couple of weeks, if you get some low parses, it's fine. Also, the people that I'm looking into are people that are parsing single digits on every single fight, not just this one fight's really hard for me, or this is the first time we killed it, I didn't really understand what I was supposed to do in the fight. It's I get that, the ones that I'm concerned about is like we're like 5+ kills on all the bosses in MC now, and we have people that are single digit parsing, and it's like that place is, you know, like we're like 45-minute runs in there now, so or an hour or so, something like that. So it's like we should definitely be having people parsing better than what they are. But yeah, I know like Lilanti tonight, for example, had to be late. He's usually not, running late or anything like that. So I know he just had a death in the family recently, so things are rough. But sometimes stuff happens and it causes us to miss a person or two. Or, we're just kind of in a growing pains position. I expect that next week's BWL will be perfectly fine. We've broken the roadblock of killing Fire Maul, which is what usually destroys most pug runs. The other thing that I wanted to point out as well is next week. So for those of you that want to sign up with the French Guild this week, I call them the French Guild, they're French Canadian, but yeah, if you want to sign up with those guys for this week, they do have room, and I just talked to their guild lead and they're perfectly fine with taking a few of our people in to fill the spots. They have roughly 10 spaces still, and some of the extra, like some of the 30 that are signed up are pugs and may or may not show up, so they may be able to facilitate more than 10 people. But I suggest if you want to do that, get over there and sign up quickly because he said he was going to keep trying to recruit pugs, because just like you guys saw tonight, you can't wait until the last second to be able to get in. So they're always trying to get more people.
There's 9 spots, it looks like, at least from who's signed up. I can't generate a link, though. I'm assuming only their admins can.
Yeah, probably. I'll get people an invite. You may be able to invite directly also, like right-click on someone's name in Discord and invite to server.
Okay.
So, yeah. Medi, I would have never guessed that you had another character with the prefix egg.
I have Egg Weenie, Egg Sight, Egg Nasty, which is a warrior, and a few others actually.
Nice.
Egg sandwich.
Egg sandwich.
We really need to. I've played Resto Shaman before into TDC.
Yeah, that's totally up to you, Caldas. I mean, we're still in the process of trying to get some recruiting in as well.
Well, I mean, I really pushed this hunter this past week and got geared pretty well, but like I don't really need much on her now, other than just raid stuff. So I mean, I can work on the shaman. It's not a problem.
Yeah. If that's what you want to do, that's perfectly fine. I would like to have 2, and with Nell being able to switch over. The only reason we don't know for a fact that she got her job is like she talked to the person in charge today, and they had her fill out the paperwork so they could generate the offer. So the question is going to be whether or not they're willing to offer her enough money for the position she's doing. But all intents and purposes, she has it. So unless they just come back with like, oh, we're just going to pay you what you make right now, as long as they come back with anything, she's pretty much going to be taking the job. So that will fix some of the problems. I mean, that'll be one resto shaman that we can get in that spot, and she has experience and plays healing a lot, so that won't be a huge ordeal. So having one more shaman won't be a big deal, but both of you don't necessarily need to switch. So
yeah, well, I mean, I mained a priest for the past 2 years on Era.
Nice.
So,
yeah. I mean, that works.
Need a priest, I've got like a 30 priests.
We have tons of priests. We have 5 that regularly show up to raid. 1 or 2 that are outside of guild, but they've been raiding with us like weekly for like 8 weeks now or something like that. So
you got 30 priests? Holy shit.
Hey, level 30.
I made a rogue on Era.
Oh, level 30, not 30 priests. Okay.
Direct invites don't work either. You're gonna have to just get a actual invite link from them.
Yeah, okay.
So I mean, I have experience healing. It's not my favorite thing to do, though. I will tell you that. But
yeah, Zane also says that they have a resto shaman friend that maybe we can invite in the future, so that might be a potential as well. So I would say hold off on it now. Usually finding a pug shaman isn't that difficult to do. We just had really bad luck this week with people that said that they were coming and then just didn't show up. Like I said, Joe literally spoke to both of these people less than an hour before raid started. And then 45 minutes in, they're either in another raid or just not even around at all.
You messed up. It says Bulbasaur is still on the server. Where's the ban?
I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I got to show Joe some tricks on how to track down people who are still on and not on the server, and then I'm going to be banning people as we go. I had a lot of bans to do tonight. I got 5 of them already, but...
Beefy is stubborn. I offered to give him the orbs that I farmed the other day. That way
Dude, you already gave me a lot, and then it's just like I can't hit me. I can't be just getting stuff from the guild and the guildies every time. Now that I'm done with the AV grind.
Getting tired of handouts?
But yeah, real quick, I want to finish up here so that people can take off, because I'm sure people want to go. So basically, just to kind of summarize a little bit of what's going on. Oh, great, got disconnected for a while. To kind of summarize what I'm going through is we're not looking for high numbers out of people. We're not looking for people to like crazy pump. If you just kind of want to be chill and play, that's fine. Just make sure you're not in the bottom 10% of the players in the world. That's a very low ask. Most any other pug raid that you go to, they're going to look at your logs, and if you're even if you're gray parsing, they're going to laugh you out of the raid. So we're completing content pretty well over here, considering the fact that we run close to 15 pugs every week. So we're doing the content pretty well. It's going to be hard to find another place that'll take you if you're if you're running less than green parsing at that. So our minimum requirement is just 10.
Yeah, I don't even know what I parse. I never check that stuff.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
I am playing pretty slack right now.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if anybody in the guild is gray parsing, it'll be somebody I'll go and talk to. It's like, I'm not just going to kick somebody out for gray parsing. I'm just going to come to them and be like, hey, your parses are a little low than what they should be, and we need to get on top of that. So if I've already talked to you about parsing, then you already know what's up. If I haven't talked to you yet, 99.9% chance I'm not going to be talking to you because your parses are fine. I'm not sweating, getting in here and checking over people's parses every single day and all that kind of stuff. I just want to make sure that, we just don't have people that are just riding around and, they're just auto following people during boss fights and shit like that and just not even pressing buttons, because that's just not cool for a raid group. So, we want people that actually want to be here. So
I'm still doing good for someone totally stoned during raids.
There you go.
Imagine how I play when I'm not stoned.
Yeah, I want to see that version more. But yeah, so I just wanted to make sure everybody was kind of on the same level for some of you that aren't wanting to be part of a more of a hardcore progression team, because that's not the goal for Classic. And then once we move into TBC, we will have two different teams. One will be a purely sign-up team that we'll use for, collecting some pugs to come in and kind of try people out for things like that. And for people that just want to go in and do content, there will be no promises of clearing content for that particular team. But if you got an alt that you want to play, you can sign up for that team. It's fine. And, it's just kind of a go in and we'll get as far as we can get with the people that we have. And then our other team will be a hardcore progression team. So for those of you that are like, even in TBC, I don't want to be a progression team, there'll still be a spot for you guys to sign up, and nobody's going to be like, oh, you're a crappy player. It's like you're just on the other team. It's like you're not progression minded, and that's okay. Not everybody has to be progression minded. So we'll have two different teams for that, because we'll only need 25 people per team, and it'll be much easier to fill those kinds of groups. Plus, we won't have to worry about things like world buffs, which you guys have seen the power of world buffs. We were having a problem with a boss. When we did Fire Maul, we undid world buffs and just obliterated the thing. I don't think anyone died in the fight. So world buffs are insanely powerful right now, but if you mess up one time and lose them, you're not going to be able to go back and get them. It's a shitty form of playing. It's a shitty form of raiding, in my opinion. And TBC is just so much better for not having to deal with world buffs, and you're as powerful as you're going to get when you walk in the door, and bosses are tuned for that. So
unless you are melee and you have to rely on a shaman, then you're fucked.
Unless you're melee and named Wershi and just suck at WoW in general.
Nah.
You can't even perform with a 1-button rotation.
Hey, if I had rank 14 weapons to carry me too, you know?
Yeah. But
yeah, no, if they don't change that, that's gonna be toxic as fuck. Like, that's one of the worst things about TBC rating. Shamans, Bloodlust.
I mean, I think shamans will be fine. When we did TBC last time, we had enough shamans, one for every group. We didn't do the bullshit of dumping all the shamans, like rotating them out in the same group. Every group got their own shaman, and everybody got Bloodlust, and that's just what it was. And we had no problems with people parsing, so we're not going to be doing the stupid, sweaty, over the top, like, oh, we brought 9 shamans and we just keep switching them into the same group to Bloodlust over and over and over and over. That's not the direction we're going, because you don't need that to parse. I mean, that's going to be the difference between 99s and 100s, and you know, if we're at that point, then, you know, maybe we'll talk about it. But I mean, if you can't 99 parse, the complaining about not having enough shamans in your group is just you not knowing how to play the game.
Wow, is Bloodlust that bad in TBC? Because that would be like in retail, having like infinite Bloodlust would be like a difference between like a low purple and an orange.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodlust isn't insanely powerful, but the problem is not very many guilds do it. So I mean, only one person can have 100. So that's why it's going to be the difference between a 99 and 100.
I guess, yeah.
And with the lack of, I mean, only the absolute most ultimate sweaty top end people are going to do that stuff. And most of those guys are going to hang out probably in the 99th percentile. And then there's probably going to be some room for people that are lower than that. But yeah, I mean, there's only so much that Bloodlust is going to do for you. So it's like you still have to have a good rotation. And some of these sweaty hardcore guilds, they do really stupid things like have 10 shamans to rotate Bloodlust, but then they put them in groups of people that don't even know how to do their rotations properly. So it's like, yeah, I mean, 90% of the damage you deal comes from understanding your rotation. The other 10% is coming from gear. So it's like you can, I have on record, like, people can look up my parses whenever you feel like it. My hunter's name was Nestria in Classic. My DK's name was not DK. My druid's name was not Lion. You can look up any of those characters. You can see my gear and you can see my parses. I didn't get top end gear on anything except my DK, and I have orange parses on almost every boss. So it's like, it's not hard to do. Yeah, Sod was a different story because they blew fucking set bonuses out of the water, and if you didn't have them, you couldn't parse. That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. If they do that kind of stuff for Classic Plus, I won't play it. It's like, that was terrible. 30% increase in all damage you deal from having a 4-piece set bonus. It's like, what is this shit?
Hell yeah, make set bonuses matter.
That's a lot of buff.
Yeah, I mean, it was insane. But yeah,
Blizzard doesn't know what they're doing.
I want to go ahead and take this time to let people that just want to get out of here and go do things. I will get a join link posted in the general channel here in a little bit for the French Guild for people that want to sign up for them, and we'll get them going. I would like to point out that I'm only going to be doing that for people who are guildies, so if there are any pugs that are left in here, find your own run. But this is specifically going to be for, this is our sister guild, not someone else's sister guild. But yeah, no, all jokes aside, yeah, I'll be posting that up in general chat later. So if you want to jump in that, if you just want to get your BWL in for the week and go, and I've had a couple of people send me messages on wanting to know about how to find parses and how to look at them and stuff. I'll get that taken care of once we finish up here. So yeah, that's basically all I wanted to cover. Also, make sure you guys are going through and getting enchants done. If you need high-end enchants, I know Warframe has spent a shit ton of time getting like all of the enchants that he could possibly get right now. There's a couple that drop in AQ40 that he obviously won't have because the zone's not even open yet. And there's maybe one or two super rare enchants that he doesn't have from like MC and whatnot, but he is currently our guild enchanter. And for those of you who question when we have things like patterns and spells and stuff on hard reserve, we'll be giving those to specific people that play regularly, people that I mean, some people are going to make the argument here. They're going to be like, oh my God, you're giving all the cool shit to your friends or whatever. When it comes to patterns, if I know people and I've raided with them for years, yes, I'm going to give them the patterns first because I know they're going to be here. They're not going to leave the guild. They've been with us for a long time and they're going to be the ones that get the pattern first. I hope that doesn't hurt anybody's feelings and I hope that makes perfect sense, because if I give it to someone else and then they leave the guild, it doesn't benefit the guild whatsoever. So, I mean, it's just straight up logical that...
Like Brutal and
yeah, that we do this. I mean, I like Brutal... That's one of the reasons that Brutal ended up leaving. He had a drunken conversation with Forfarino the other night. I'm not going to go into all the details, but he basically made the claim that I was giving that some of the stuff that we had on hard reserve, that I was giving it to my friends. The only two things that have actually even dropped that were hard reserved were the helmets, or sorry, not the helmets, the heads from Onyxia. One of them went to Beefy because he needed hit rating as a tank. That seems to be a no-brainer. Right. And for the record, I did not know Beefy previously to him joining the guild. So I've known you, what, like 6 weeks now, Beefy, something like that?
Yeah, it's like less than 2 months or so.
Yeah, so Beefy's not my long-term friend that, I'm butt buddies with and handing gear out to. The only other person that got awarded an item was Azira. I've known her for a while. I would consider her amongst my friends. She raided with us in our 2019 guild. The only reason she got the head is because she was one of 2 people in the guild that had high enough leatherworking to be able to craft the Onyxia cloaks. And that's how you get the pattern, is by turning in the quest for the head. So I didn't give her the Ani head so that she could get a cool piece of loot. I gave her the Ani head so we would have a second person in the guild to be able to make Ani cloaks. So I would have awarded one to Worst as well, but he lucked out and won the very first head that ever dropped for the, in one of our raids. So he didn't need to have one awarded. And then for the record, the Onslaught Girdle that I had had on hard reserve since the beginning of doing Molten Core was supposed to go to Brutal, but since he G-quit, he didn't get it. So we're trying to figure out at this point who it's going to go to. Worst actually won a roll. It's insane. It was the only one he's ever won. He's cursed ever since. But
cursed ever since.
But yeah, that's basically in a nutshell. That's what happened with Brutal. That was part of the problem that he had, was he made the accusation that I was giving shit away to my friends, which is 100% false. I don't do that. People that are my friends, to be honest, I hold them to a much higher standard than I hold other people, because most of the people that are my friends understand the level at which I play this game. And I personally find it offensive when they say, hey, I want to be a part of your raid team, but then they don't want to play at the level that I play at when it comes to raiding and, performing and things like that. So anyone who's here that is my friend, trust me, they're being held to a higher standard than those of you that are newer to the guild are. And if I'm giving them things, it's because I know I can trust them and I know they're going to be here. So just keep that in mind. Like I said, with that being said, once Warframe has gotten one of every single one of the patterns, that stuff will stay on hard reserve, but then we'll start giving it to other people that are in the guild. So patterns are going to stay on hard reserve indefinitely. We will never open those up to the raid in general. If we just happen to have a raid and a pattern drops and literally no one in the guild needs it, if it's bind on pickup, then we'll give it to someone who happens to be in the raid that can use it, that's a pug. If it's bind on equip, then we will simply take it and sell it in the auction house to make gold for the guild. So that's what we do. And gold for the guild or any other donations that you guys give, they're super useful. We ended up being able to buy 2 suits of dark iron gear to be able to give to both of our tanks. So both of our tanks have 2 full sets minus the boots, because they're insanely stupid to make useful ones because they have random rolled stats. So you could get things like int and spirit and no stamina and no strength. Very expensive to make a good pair of boots. but the rest of the suit of armor we gave to both tanks. They had them effectively as of last Blackwing layer that we did, and as you guys saw, the tanks didn't have problems dying, and we killed the boss for the first time. So even just having the proper kind of gear on 2 people in the raid makes a significant difference. So when we hard reserve things and award them to certain people, we're specifically doing it to ensure that the items are going to the right people that can perform with the items that they're being handed. It's not a slight against anyone in any way. And when it comes to BWL gear, as some of these things that we're hard reserving drop, like right now we have DFT and Rejuvenating Gem. After we get some of those and get them into the guild, then we will change the hard reserves to other things like the Mind Quickening Gem, I think is another big trinket. But I don't want to hard reserve too many things, because if you do, then you don't get good pugs. So you can't hard reserve all of the super rare stuff, but we are going to bounce them around. And when we start getting the other ones, they will be awarded out to people, like just on a performance basis. So if you're a high performer, you're showing up to all the raids, you're not late, you're not calling out constantly. Those are what determine who gets the first hard reserve items. It doesn't have anything to do with being my friend. I will warn you, my friends may be some of the people that get them, because like I said, they play at a high level and they don't screw up and they don't miss frequently. So the fact that that happens to be the metrics that we're gauging them on, if you want to be awarded stuff, put forth the effort and try hard and, make yourself irreplaceable to the team. And I have no problems with giving things to you over friends. It's all about what level you are willing to put into the game. It has nothing to do with being my friend. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to cover that, since we did have somebody that left the guild over thinking that I was being too friendly with my friends, because that's 100% not the way we do things.
You elitist jerk.
Yeah, I am.
What a fucking douchebag.
I'm totally a prick. I mean,
all you do is give your friends gear.
I would consider Where She amongst my friends as well, but I'll never give that dude shit, so.
True! He ain't gonna give me shit ever. It's okay, guys.
We have standards.
Motherfucker.
What are you talking about? You plotted that fucker with a lot of gear in the MC.
That is that's all I've got to cover. So if there's those of you that need to get out of here, that's perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to head out now. Just keep in mind, Joe and I both have an open door policy. When we're not in the middle of a raid, or like 30 minutes before raid, when we're trying to frantically get everything together, we have open door policy. If you want to come and talk about a piece of gear, or talk about loot, or talk about the weather, like whatever, I don't give a shit. Get a hold of one of us. We're not assholes, and we don't act like we're better than everyone else. So if you want to talk about things, you want to talk about how to improve, or if you need to improve anything, come talk to one of us. We'll work with you as best we can to get you into the point of where you want to be as a player. So, just keep that kind of stuff in mind. That was what ended up happening to Brutal when he left the guild. He basically just sent us like a Dear John and was like, hey, there was some things that I thought I could handle and I thought I could overlook, but I just can't overlook it anymore. And he left the guild. I mean, that's almost verbatim what he said when he left. So like, there was no constructive criticism. Like I said, I didn't find out until like a couple of weeks later, when he ended up being in a boosting run with Warfarino and was drunk and started talking to him, and then Warfarin was like, oh, I'm talking to Brutal, and like he's just saying weird shit. And he sent me screenshots of what the dude was saying, and it turned out he was mad, like I said, because he thought I was giving loot to friends. So it's like, if he would have come and talked to me about that, I would have more than happily explained to him where the loot was going and the stuff that was earmarked for him, because he was also mad because he wasn't getting awarded stuff. He was also mad because he was being asked to tank, even though he claimed he didn't really want to tank, but we knew that, so we were already grooming Execution to take his spot as a tank so he could go back to DPS, which is why I wasn't awarding him tank gear. Why would I give tank gear to a guy that I didn't plan on having tank for much longer, that even expressly said that he was tanking trying to help out, but that he didn't want to be a tank? So it's like, the gear he had was fine for tanking, he was doing okay. He didn't need more. We needed to funnel that gear to like Execution, or whoever was going to be our secondary tank at the time. It ended up being Execution, but it's like, that's where that gear needs to go to get another tank prepared, so you don't have to tank anymore. So No logic made in his decision whatsoever, and he never spoke to myself or Joe about any of his concerns. Even when he left the guild, he didn't give us the courtesy of saying, hey, this is what's going on, and whether you guys fix it or not, I'm just done here. He just, dear John, and left. So keep that in mind. If you're getting concerned about something, you feel upside down about something, you're not happy with the way things are going, come talk to us. We're not dickheads. We probably work with you on it. So just keeping that.
And we're not mind readers.
We absolutely are not mind readers. Joe and I, like most guilds, have like 6 officers. Right now, it's just Joe and I. We're handling everything. I know some people have made comments about wanting to be like being interested in being officers and things like that. Those are things that we're going to get into once we get to PBC. We don't take the concept of promoting people to officer lightly. We want to see people that have been here for a while, people that are putting in effort, people that we don't think are going to leave, and people that we don't think are going to abuse the system. We don't want to get people stuck with officers who end up being elitist assholes or don't understand why we do the things that we do. So we'll be opening up applications probably during pre-patch and figuring out 1 or 2 officers that'll be coming to help us out. But for the time being, it's just Joe and I. We do have a lot of stuff going on, so we can't pick up on every single little subtle hint that people leave.
I vote Matiste for officer.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's up, Mr. Mage? Thanks for stopping in.
Hey, Olaf, I do have a concern. It involves where is she?
Fuck you. Doesn't count.
Yeah.
You mean bears?
But yeah, those of you that need to head out, feel free to go ahead and go. Anybody that wants to stay and chat, I'm going to be here at least for the duration of the raid. So, and like I said, I'll get that invite from our friendly guild so that people that want to do BWL on Thursday can. One other last second announcement. We will not have a BWL sign up next week. Beefy he basically told us pretty much from the point that he joined, he's going to be going on vacation. He'll be leaving. You're leaving actually on Thursday, aren't you, Beefy? Something like that?
On Thursday, yeah.
Yeah. So Beefy's leaving on Thursday. He'll be back the following Wednesday. We have a fill-in, Loopy. I don't know if you guys remember her. She's from the sister guild that we're going to be running some BWLs with. She's going to come tank MC for us because they won't be doing MC anymore. And so she's going to come and tank that for us to make sure we can do that. But they still do BWL. So we're also going to be sending some of our people to sign up with them for next week for BWL. They do clear the raid every week, so it'll be a good chance for people to get some gear. But I just wanted to let you guys know when you don't see a sign up this coming week for BWL, that's why. And we will reconvene signing up BWL the following week once Beefy is back from his run, because we just don't have a second tank. Like Execution could take Beefy's spot at this point, but we don't have another tank that could back up tank and do all the stuff that we need them to do for BWL. So MC is fine, but BWL's that requires some very specific gear, and we just don't have enough extra. So yeah, that's all I got for tonight, guys. And like I said, if you want to hang out and bullshit, we'll be here.
Thanks for the brief, Beefy. What the fuck? You're leaving us? How dare you give us like months notice?
Months notice for a 1-week vacation.
Yeah, how dare you?
He said he feels deserving of it since he just got out of 8 weeks of AV.
Nah, that's called self-inflicted pain. So
yeah, see, real players like myself, we just did 8 weeks of AV and just kept on going. It's like, whatever, sucks, it's over now. Snowflakes like Beefy have to take a vacation.
True. If I knew I could race change my rogue to Blood Elf, I would consider doing the grind just for shits and giggles to have it on that character, but there's no confirmation that they will yet or not, so it's like, I don't want to waste time on this character if I'm not going to be able to race change it.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Next orb. I'm going to pass whoever wants to go for it.
I'm still going for the mounts.
Pass.
Yeah,
so
of course.
For TBC, like, you're looking at what, a 25-man like progression team, and then a 25-man just more casual.
Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing for TBC. I mean, and even I call our progression team a hardcore.
Yeah.
Like I call it hardcore because I've seen what other hardcore guilds seem to think they are, and they're mostly like puffer teams. So like they're not really hardcore. So I wouldn't say we're going to be bleeding edge. Like I said, we're not going to be stacking shamans and crap like that. But the whole point behind the progression team is we'll have minimum expectations for people, and people that don't get to those expectations within a reasonable amount of time they won't be allowed to raid on that team anymore, and they'll have to go to the other team or find another guild. But there will be minimum expectations for people that are coming in. Like you have to come in with all consumables every raid. Like for example, if we end up going to Wrath, every raider save Resto Druid and Warlock. Well, yeah, the Resto Druid and the Warlock does not have to have engineering. Every single other player will have to have maxed out engineering as one of their trade skills, for example, because things like nitro boots and stuff are just integral to multiple strategies in Wrath, unfortunately. So thank Blizzard for that one, but yeah, I mean those are the kind of things that that we do as far as our progression team goes, and it won't be a team where it's like, oh, we're gonna go in and run this raid and we're gonna do it 5 days a week until we get everything killed. It's like we'll have 2 set raid days, we'll raid for the whole time, but it's gonna be about getting in there and go, like small amounts of talking, very limited communication as far as what you're expected to do in the raids. We will have assignment sheets that will be posted up so that people know what their assignments are, who's tanking what, who's healing what, who's interrupting what, who's taking care of debuffs. All that kind of stuff is in a sheet that we post up the week before, so people can go in and be like, oh, I'm healing, I'm a tank healer this week, I know what to do. Or, oh, hey, that dispel that's got to be done, I'm the one taking care of that. Or, oh, hey, I gotta bop somebody in a bop rotation, okay, I'm the one that's doing second bop or D-sacks or whatever. Like all of that kind of stuff will be in a sheet, so that when we get up to a boss, I don't have to give instructions. I'll give instructions like the first 2 times we kill the boss, and then after that, everyone will just be expected to know what they're doing. So that is what the progression team will consist of. So just a skilled group of people going in, having a good time. Like people still shit talk and bullshit while we're doing trash and stuff like that, but normally people know as soon as we enter the boss room, everybody gets quiet. I say whatever needs to be said, and then we engage the boss.
And the spots for that progression team will be based on what?
Performance. It basically, the entirety of Classic is an impromptu interview. It's an evaluation system. So it's not necessarily evaluating people on DPS, for example, because some people are playing classes now that they won't be playing in TBC.
That was my question. Because
the bigger thing that I'm looking at right now is, do you show up to raid regularly? Because the progression team will have 27 raiders, and we have minimum expectations for attendance. So if you can't attend regularly, then you're causing more trouble for the raid team than what you should be. So we replace you. All of that stuff will be posted up. Like I post all of this stuff in detail in Discord, so you'll be able to know exactly what it is that the expectations will be before you say, yeah, I want to be a raider. Because I really hate it, or a progression raider, because I really hate it when guilds have like these untold rules and you break one and then they're like, oh, we're gonna kick you. It's like, well, why? what did I do? So I like to make sure all of the stuff, there's a high amount of detail. There will be some reading involved, for foreshadowing here, but yeah, there will be some reading involved, but everything that you need to know, how the loot system's done, everything is all posted up, and we follow it to a T, and we make no exceptions for anyone. So it's just one of those things where we want other people that are like-minded and want to raid, and the big things that I'm looking for right now are, what's your attendance without me having to tell you that there's an attendance policy? Like, how much are you showing up just because you like the game, you enjoy playing the game? Because, I mean, that really makes the difference. And then how much effort you put into doing things. If you get assigned something in a raid, do you do it without screwing up? If things happen, like one of the big things that I keep harassing all the mages about that they still haven't seemed to figure it out yet, when we do ZG, and you have like the axe spinners start spinning.
Poly them.
A mage should instantly poly them. I should not have to tell mages to do that. They should just do it. To this day, I don't think we've had a single mage actually poly the axe throwers, but those are the kinds of things that I'm looking for. It's like, how intuitive are you when it comes to raids? It's like, do you know when you see an event going on and your class has the ability to do something about that? Like, I would be very impressed by a hunter that ran over Feign Death and dropped a freezing trap on an axe thrower. You know, I don't even know if the freezing traps would work, but it's like, if a mage can't do it and a hunter runs over and does that, it's like, that's a good fucking hunter. It's like, that dude knows what his toolkit is and he made shit happen. It's like, that's the kind of stuff I want to see, because when you're in a raid environment and you're doing hardcore content, you don't have the time to call every tiny little thing. Some people just need to take the initiative and do the thing that they know is right.
Well, that's the thing about hunters in Classic. The entry bar for hunters is very low. But to play a hunter well is very, very high.
Yeah, hunters have the largest gap between the worst players and the best players. I don't think there is any other class in the game that has that gap. And the only reason I say this is just because there's so few of them, but save maybe boomkins. Like, you can have really, really shitty boomkins and then really, really good boomkins. but for the most part, the insane number of people that play hunter, the top 0.5% are probably actually good at it. Just because so many people play it. Because, you know, pets are easy.
Well, yeah, I mean, hunters can CC, but most hunters don't.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, those will be the kinds of things that we'll be looking for. We also do some really interesting strats when we have a hardcore team. Like the one that I wanted to do in Wrath that we didn't end up getting to do at the time was the what is the last boss before? Vezix, yeah. Nell knew exactly what I was talking about. So Vezix in Ulduar, the guy that shoots the shadow crashes and hits the ground. There is a strat that you can do with shadow crashes where most people will make like a couple of groups and split them up, and then whenever a shadow crash comes out on a targeted person, that group moves, the shadow crash hits the ground, and then you get back into AE because it gives you high haste and allows you to just go nuts with your abilities. Most groups do it that way. They have a couple of groups, range groups, that are spread out, and but that means that however many groups you have, that percentage of people are generally the only ones that are getting the buff at any given time. There's another strategy that you can do that is far less likely that you've probably ever seen, depending on what level you played at back in those days. But there's a system where instead of tanking the boss out in the open room and then having your range group spread out, you put the entire raid in the corner by the back door behind the boss, and you shadow crash the entire raid. Every single person gets hit once, but that means every single melee, every single person in your raid has the shadow crash buff from standing in the pool, and then you just have 5 people run out, because that is the minimum number of people that you have to have at range so that the shadow crash will shoot outside of the raid at that point. And then also people that are getting the health steal debuff, that's how many targets have to be out there to stop the boss from health stealing from someone in the melee pile. But you have everybody stand back in the corner, and then whenever that shadow crash runs out, one of the 5 people that are standing out runs into melee range, so it will shadow crash the melee again, and then that person runs straight back out, so there is instantly 5 people at ranged again to make sure all of the mechanics are going where they're supposed to. It's a highly coordinated raid, and it requires a lot from the healers, but you can kill the boss so fast when you do that. It's one of the fastest ways to kill the boss in the game, but almost no one does it because it's difficult to pull off. But we like to do weird shit like that when we have a good team and we've started to get geared. It's like, okay, we've cleared this place like 15 times now. Let's just do something stupid. The other really stupid thing that we did is in Wrath, when we were doing the 4 horsemen, we took the front 2 horsemen and went and stacked them on the Zeliak, which is the one that does the chain lightning that doubles in damage for every target that it jumps through. From the point you start the fight, you have 10 seconds before he'll cast the first ability. So we would all sneak around the outer edge of the room, and we would start the fight at Zealot, and then 2 tanks would just tag the front 2 horsemen and bring them back, and we would just cleave the front 2 down on top of Zealot, and we would kill Zealot in less than 10 seconds so he couldn't chain lightning the raid. And it was an insanely fast kill. We had the fastest kill on our entire server by leaps and bounds because everybody else was too chicken to try it. So yeah.
If you miss that 10-second window, you're screwed.
Yeah. I mean, and we had a couple of wipes when we were trying to get it to happen the first time, but I mean, after you've done the fight so many times, we did the thing also on what was the twin Valks in Trial of the Grand Crusader. We just had everybody get one color, with the exception of like the 3 soakers. The entire rest of the raid just got one color, and they stayed that color the entire fight. And when the big giant AE of the opposing color, which would absolutely destroy you, we just healed through it. Also another boss that we killed faster than almost any other guild on the server. The #1 guild on the server, I used to talk to their raid lead all the time, and he was like, dude, how did you all get that kill speed? Because we were like 10th on the server or something like that, and they were the #1. He's like, how are you guys killing this faster than we are? And I told him the strat, and he's like, yeah. He's like, even I'm too chicken to try that shit. But I mean, it's cool when you can do shit that other people aren't doing. I mean, and it doesn't mean anything. It's just for shits and giggles, but it's really cool when you can do something that, when you tell other people and they're like, holy shit, what's wrong with you people?
It's so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool feeling being able to do things that other people can't do. I enjoy that.
Well, on that note, I am not fucking tanking Mother again in BT.
Mystery Mage, that's exactly it. we really have to put serious time into figuring out who our raiders are going to be in TBC.
It's fine.
nuts.
I'll beat the tanker. You do that. I'll be the pally tank, so it's going to be pretty fun, actually. Round 2 of tank.
Had to do it just once. Took so long collecting all the gear just to be able to tank it as a rogue.
Pally healing is good. You generally only take one in TBC because they're kind of iffy. But in Wrath, we run 2, and they're just so broken, especially with the legendary. Oh my god!
Boss in the raid that you can utilize all your abilities on. That if you time it properly, you will always be at 100% avoidance.
That's pretty
cool. Was that for Algalon?
Oh, Mother in BT.
Mother Shiraz.
Oh, yeah. I think you can do something similar to that with Algalon. I think that was the other boss that there was something that people were doing at the Algalon and Rogues where they were basically unhittable. But yeah, I mean, there's some cool stuff that people have figured out over the years, just interesting ways to stack stats. It's kind of one of the fun things about doing content that you've already done. It's like, well, what can we do to spice it up? It's like, oh, cool, rogue tank on Algalon, like the hardest hitting boss. Well, I guess arguably not the hardest hitting, but the fastest hitting boss in the game. At that point, and it's like, okay, well, let's see this. I want to see a rogue tank Algalon. It's like we can't keep the paladins up. Let's let the rogue do it.
Mind you, if you screw it up, it's a one-shot.
Oh, yeah, 100%, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, we had like one of the worst Shadow Priests that ever existed in the game when we were doing Algalon, so there was a 50-50 chance that they weren't going to get their, is it Dispersion? I think Dispersion is the ability that stops them from getting killed by the Nova when everybody goes into the portals. And it was a 50-50 shot whether that dude got Dispersion off properly or not and just wiped the whole raid. It's like, oh, Jesus, man.
That sounds like the Warlock we had. Oh.
That's the thing that I want. If we actually go to Wrath this time, that is the thing that I want more than anything else in the game, is a high quality Shadow Priest. I want a top tier Shadow Priest for Wrath. Because they can be so broken when you have people that know how to play them, but most of them just are terrible at it.
Yeah, we had a Warlock in TBC who didn't do any mechanics. No mechanics. His whole gameplay on every boss fight was to run in and Hellfire. That was it.
Excellent.
Nice. Sounds like Joe.
Yeah, Joe, exactly.
Run in, hellfire, stress the damn healers out, and was like climbing the threat meters and talk to him. He never changed, so we took it on our own hands.
Yeah.
He
As a
never
healer,
lived
I
through
just
that
wouldn't
fight
heal him.
ever again.
I would just watch him die every time. I'd be like, sorry.
No, we killed him. Silver and I killed him.
Nice.
Every raid.
That's another thing that I really want for Wrath 2 if we go that far. If they actually let us do Wrath, is I want a really, really good demonologist.
I was a hunter in TBC, so I was always like second on threat meter.
Mm-hmm.
And Silver was rogue. He was always second or third on threat meter. And we would wait till the boss was like, what, 2% silver?
Yeah.
Silver would hit expose armor. Tank would lose threat. It would come to me. I would feign death, and the lot would go splat every time. And then we'd kill the boss. But he never lived through that boss fight.
Yeah, always fun. We had a problem with Vezix. I kicked all of the warlocks out of the guild on the same day. We G-kicked every warlock with the exception of Joe.
Oh my god!
Because on Vezix, they wanted to just constantly be in a pool. And the strat that we were using, and I get pretty hardcore with people about this kind of stuff. But I mean, I tell them ahead of time. It's like when I give you a specific thing that you need to be doing in the raid, when I set the strat out, we can't figure out if the strat is working if people aren't doing the strat. So it's like when I tell you to do something, I don't care about your parsing at that moment. What I care about is whether or not the strat is going to work. And then if you want to get fancy with shit afterwards, then that's cool, because I know the strat works and that the problem that we're having is not because of the strat. And they kept trying to jump pools. So whenever a Shadow Crash would go out, if the warlock group, if the warlocks didn't get it, they would run to a different group that had the pool and stand in that one and DPS, which made it more likely, because that was a much bigger group, it made it more likely that that would be the group that gets Shadow Crash next, because there's more players, so a higher percentage chance that one of those people are going to be targeted. And because most of them were stupid, it also meant that there was more players that were going to get hit by Shadow Crash because they didn't get out in time and they get hit and slung across the map. And frequently that's the same time the Drain Life would go out, which was healed the boss for every person that was in range of the person with Drain Life. So the person that had Drain Life would run to the back of the room to be alone, so they weren't draining health from anyone standing around them. And then 5 people get hit by Shadow Crash and thrown on top of that person, and then the boss would heal like 10% health. And it's like, so the problem of us not killing the boss at this time isn't because of the strat, it's because our warlocks were retarded. And I told them multiple times, I'm like, guys, you've got to stop doing this. And on like the third raid, I just got fed up with it. When the raid was over, like one of the warlocks who happened to be the top DPS in the guild at the time was like, man, like, you know, if I can't go to the other pools and parse and stuff, he's like, I just don't really want to raid. And I was like, okay, fine, you're out. And then the other warlocks, they had all kind of formed a little team together to be against the big bad raid lead. And it was all like, well, you know, if he's not going to be here anymore, it's not cool that you kicked him. You know, it's like he said he didn't want to be here anymore. So I accepted his resignation. I feel I don't understand why this is a problem. It's like he said if he couldn't do this, he didn't want to be here anymore. I'm not giving him what he wants because we haven't killed this boss yet. And I'm getting tired of us not, you know, having not killed this boss, because we should be blowing through this content. So if he doesn't want to be here doing what I expect him to do, then it's better off that he's not here. And then they're like, well, you just G-kicked him and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, don't come to me with an ultimatum and say either do this or I'm leaving, because the option I'm going to give you every time is you're leaving. So they all got pissed off about it. So I just G-kicked the rest of them as well. The very next week, we killed the boss. Imagine that. Fucking people do what I tell them to do. We kill the boss. So yeah, I mean, you just can't have people that aren't team players in raids. It's like you just never know how the one thing that you're doing that's not what is being expected for a strategy is the thing that's causing it to fail. And yeah, like they didn't understand the implication of, it's like, well, if all of the shadow crashes are going to one group, then the other range groups are never getting bonus haste, so they're not doing as much damage as they should be, and it's taking too long to kill the boss, so we're hitting the enrage timer. And then when extras of you are piled up in this other group and you're constantly getting hit and taking a whole bunch of damage, there's no mana regen in the fight, really. So healers are having to heal stupid, and that's not a thing that you can do in progression rating. It's like you should be taking the least amount of damage possible while also doing the most amount of damage possible. It's like it's a delicate balance. They didn't understand that part of it either. And then also getting thrown back into the drain life debuff, which caused the boss to heal 10% of his health. It's like, well, our damage is slower because you guys are screwing up. You're healing the boss because you don't know how to get out of the mechanic. And the healers are running out of mana and the tanks are dying because they're too busy trying to heal you instead of keeping their mana for the last phase when, they got to have it for keeping the tank alive. So yeah, they just, they didn't understand the system and wouldn't go and do what they needed to do.
Oh, get there.
No, BB. I'm talking. No, I'm kidding.
The orb. Take the orb.
Take the orb, beefy.
So Beefy has to have a minimum of 2 orbs. Are you going for just the 2, or are you trying to get all 4, Beefy?
All 4.
Oh, yeah. How often, because this was something I didn't know what to tell Execution because I didn't know what you were doing. How frequently are you running dual wield versus weapon and shield?
Pretty often, actually, because I think in MC or in VPWL, if I know that the raid's going to be focusing on the ads or not the boss, then what I go with is I go with the shield, because the healers are probably going to be focusing on the others, not just me. But then, even if we're all going just ham on the boss, there are certain bosses that just hit hard, and then I go with the shield. Like the stone dude in MC right before Major Demo.
Yeah, you and Execution should probably talk to each other a lot more. Like spending a little bit of time outside of raids and just going over some of the things that both of you do. And kind of working on the best possible situation between the two systems. Like, I'm sure there's some things that Execution does that you don't do, and vice versa. And having both of the tanks in a really strong position is a huge, it's a huge deal in literally any version of WoW, is having at least the two primary tanks being able to have good communication. And there's even some fights, for example, like potentially Fire Maul, where it would be, it's something that you guys could do where the two of you could even just step into another channel and then talk to each other about how you're going to taunt back and forth without having to listen to the rest of the raid kind of like talking in your ear about things. Because generally I'm having to make a whole lot more calls than what I need to right now, because we have so many pugs in the raid, and then we have a lot of people that aren't progression minded, so they're just not 100% on top of going nuts with exactly what they should be doing in each fight. So I'm having to call like, hey, we're melee's at 5 stacks now, we should be running out, things along those lines. And then also with pugs, you have a lot of people that they do different strategies with different guilds, and then they try to do that strategy with our guild, but we're doing a different strategy, and then it ends up screwing things up. Like Fire Maul is a prime example where a lot of melee wanted to run behind the wall in the same room that Fire Maul is in, and it's like, there's no healers over there. You're not getting heals from anyone, and most of you aren't even bandaging yourselves, so you're basically getting down to half life, running over there and standing and waiting for the debuff to run out, and then you just run back out and start DPSing again. You're never in line of sight of a healer, and then you just end up eventually dying because your health is always going down but never going up. So having to call that stuff constantly, it probably makes it a little more confusing for you guys to reasonably be able to do a taunt rotation. Or if something goes sideways, like for example, Execution taunts and it misses, and then you get smashed by a wing buffet, and then that's when you got to say like, hey, taunt it again, like I just got hit by wing buffet and it's going after the raid, like get it quick. And then and then you could say, okay, like I'm going to taunt it back now, and just kind of doing those kinds of things. Also, you guys can communicate with each other, like maybe even in tells over this kind of thing. But any boss that is tauntable, you know, like it won't work on, say, like Hakar, for example. Yeah, we should. I think the guild bank has plenty of shards. But any boss that's tauntable, you can use that as a way to transfer threat around. So like if you have really high threat and we want execution to be number 2, he can taunt off of you, and it gives him the same threat that you have. It matches his threat to yours, and then you can just taunt the boss right back, and it's like a half a second. Like, hey, taunt it, and then I'll just taunt it right back. And then, like, it's so fast that even if he takes a hit from the boss in that window, it's only going to be one hit. And, you know, like, all of the healing going, he's not going to die from it, but that will keep him higher than everyone else on the threat. But it's also important that, you know, you guys are in the same place together. So if it's like a dragon, if he taunts, it needs to not turn when it taunts, for example, you know, like if he taunts it, for example. So I think, what's the Veil Straws, I think, is another one that you can't taunt, but Fire 'em All, for example, you can. And then like the other 2 dragons, once we get to like Ebon Rock, basically all you guys have to do is you just keep the Drake on you until the other tank gets the debuff, and then you just taunt, and then the other tank keeps it until they get the debuff, and then you taunt it back, kind of thing. But there's quite a few different bosses that have the ability to, you know, to taunt, to kind of match out that threat if one of you is having, you know, difficulty generating threat over the other one. Like, for the time being, you're probably going to be way ahead of Execution, because I don't think Execution even has raid weapons yet. I think he's still using like blues for weapons, so he's basically in the position you were in when you joined. So you know, until he either gets lucky and gets a raid weapon to drop or finishes R14, his threat's almost always going to be behind you by a significant margin, which means that on those bosses where you guys can do taunt swaps, it would help out a lot for keeping his threat up and making sure he's number 2. But those are things that require some communication between you 2 guys, because I mean, if he just taunts, then he's going to get splattered because the healers aren't going to be healing him, and you're not going to know to taunt back instantly.
Right, and then that's a dead tank right there, possibly.
Yeah. I mean, and
lack of communication.
And that's one of the things that we usually do, like in our progression teams, that like the communication during boss fights is significantly less. So, you know, there's a lot less talking going on, unless it's like one of the first times that we've killed the boss. Then, you know, generally I'll do a little bit of hand holding to make sure everybody can kind of, you know, get in the flow of what we're trying to do. But after that, it's like I don't talk much during boss fights at that point. So that gives enough room for the tanks or healers to be able to communicate if they need to without having to try to talk over me.
Right. Olaf, would you mind getting on your bank tune?
Yeah, let me
on your guild bank tune.
Let me land. I'm flying down to Silithus at the moment, so once I land, I'll switch over.
We have extra lava cores, fiery cores.
Yes. I'm trying to keep enough on the off chance that both of the bindings drop this next week for execution while Beefy's gone. So we're pretty sure it's going to happen.
I'm pretty sure both will drop. Like the one raid I'm gonna miss. Both will drop. Watch that.
Yep. I mean, Execution's not going to complain about it.
Oh yeah.
Well, he might complain about having to figure out how to come up with 100 Arcanite bars, but
hey, that's a nice problem to have.
Oh, and at some point you'll probably want to get with me, Beefy and Execution both. It's probably going to be... I don't know if they're going to have the gates open in time this week or not, but very soon we'll be going into AQ20, so we probably need to go over a couple of the boss fights for in there. Yeah.
Okay.
The last boss can be a tank buster if he's not done properly.
All right. Well, good talk. I'm gonna head out, guys. You have a good night.
Yeah, have a great night. We'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow for MC.
Yes, I'm signed up.
Awesome. See you then.
At your age, are you sure you're going to be able to make it?
Okay, Father Time. You're older than I am.
Make sure and get out of the bed early to make sure you don't fall and can't get up on the way to your chair.
Screw y'all, man. Silver is older than I am. Okay, he is older than me.
Hey, don't feel bad. I tell him the same thing. Warfern and I are in the same boat. It's cool.
Hey, it sucks getting old, man. I'm just gonna say it. It sucks.
But yeah, have a good night. We'll catch you at MC tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I got full world bus and everything ready to go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go all world buffs on Ragnaros and see if Beefy can hold threat.
I even went and farmed up Scorpok assay this afternoon in Badlands. So I've got scrolls, I got Scorpok assay, I've got Spirit of Zanza, I got full world buffs. I'm fully enchanted. I'm ready to go.
Nice. That's good.
I will not be unbooting on Rag because Darkmoon Fair isn't for 3 more weeks, so I don't want to lose my Darkmoon Fair
The
buff.
Darkmoon Fair buff that you'll never use anyways because we basically never unboon for raids.
Whoa. If I get into pug runs, they unboon, you know? Like, I was able to snag a 96 on Razor Gore because they unboon, like, the full run.
Nice. Yeah, on the weeks that Beefy is back from vacation, we are going to do an unbooned MC run.
Oh, the entire run?
Yeah.
Unbooned?
Yeah, entire run unbooned.
Are you sure you don't die in mind control?
Oh, yeah. We won't unboon until after the first boss, since the first boss has mind control mechanics, but after that, yeah.
And do you wait till after Valistras to unboon and Blightwing Lair, or do you
We don't unboot for BWL right now because we just have so many deaths from like just doing the content. I mean, we still will occasionally. I mean, a lot of it is because we take 4 pugs, but oh, I didn't have it treated yet. It's a lot of it's because we take, you know, like undergeared pugs and things like that where we're still having to pug at the moment, but we you know, like we're still wiping on Veil Straws, you know, from time to time. I think the last run we did, even though we significantly increased our time and reduced the number of deaths on Veil Straws, I think we still had like 2 wipes, so it's like that would just obliterate. We one shot Broodlord, which was a huge improvement after we were doing the right strat. And then on Fire Maul, we wiped a lot on Fire Maul until we got a really good taunt rotation going down, which that was really the big thing that was stopping us. So I think the next time we see Fire Maul, it should be a pretty reasonable kill. Like we shouldn't take, you know, 10 or 15 attempts anymore. It should just be kill it and move on.
I do have a question about Fire Maul though.
Yeah,
how come we tank him in the other room instead of right in the doorway? Because that gives you a lot more damage and shortens the fight without having to run through the doorway to the other room, taking damage.
You don't have to run quite as far through as most people do. You can just run immediately inside of the where the gate used to be that Lashlayer was standing in front of, that the kind of portcullis that raises there. You can use the pillars of the portcullis to hide behind. A lot of people run all the way in with the healers or all the way in and on the left side, but I always go just immediately inside. You're like 5 steps away from being able to hit the boss.
Okay, because what I noticed with that was that the running in and running out adds 2, even though it's not a long distance, it adds 2 ticks of damage to your
yeah,
character.
it makes it to where you don't get to stay out there and DPS quite as much. The biggest thing that
exactly, so you can't build up your rotation.
Yeah. The biggest thing is, like I've said previously, this is my first time raid leading both of these raids. So Molten Core and BWL, I've never raid led this content before. So it's a portion of that. It's like I know the strat that you're talking about, but I don't know exactly where the people need to stand, and where we were having so much problem with the tanks with their rotations and trying to figure out who needed to be where. And like the very first time we did it, if you didn't have, and Execution both didn't have anywhere near the fire resist they needed, so we were having to use a 3-tank rotation system, and it was just a lot of stuff to have to maintain while also trying to figure out exactly where the boss needed to be placed. And I wanted positions where the tanks could go, and it's like, this is your spot and you stand, and you basically never have to move from this spot unless you're going to go drop buffs. Whereas when you're tanking in the doorway, whoever eats the wing buffet is going to get slung backwards because they don't have their back up against something, and that's just extra issues that can arise that I didn't want them to have to deal with until they understood the fight better. So once I feel like the group is doing better at what they're doing, then I'll focus on trying to improve things like, where do we need to stand or whatever. But it's like we've literally killed Firemaul one time. So
yeah. So what we used to do is we would put 3 healers in Firemaul's room, the room he passed in. Around the corner, and our tank would stand in the doorway, basically just inside Firemaul's room. We'd pull him, tank would turn him around so he is facing back into the room he passed in, and the off tank would stand against the left side of the doorway. So if the main tank takes a wing buff, it gets knocked back, the off tank immediately taunts and he turns to the left away from the raid, and the rest of the raid is in Broodlord's room. All right, and just ducks behind that wall right there.
Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that one, and that's a lot of people on the server are used to doing it that way, but I don't do this content much. Like the last time that I did BWL, aside from like 2 carries in SOD, which was like I just literally went in and pew-pewed and was just not even paying attention half the time because I had no gear. The last time that I did it was like back in 2006. So it's like a lot of the stuff that people do that's fairly common knowledge for them. I didn't do the 2019 version of Base Classic until AQ40 had come out. So I like a lot of this stuff is like I'm playing on it from 25-year-old memories. So
oh yeah, I mean there's multiple strats to do every boss too.
Yeah,
so.
the system that we're using allows the healers to have a space that they can stand and heal the tanks without having to dance the flame buffet, which was the big thing that I wanted, was healers not having to move, because our healing team can be pretty weak depending on who the pug healers are. It's like most of our guild healers are pretty good, but a lot of time, like we bring 9 healers and 4 of them are generally pugs, and if they're really bad, then it doesn't go well. So
with the strat I'm talking about though, like your 3 healers on the main tank in that room, they don't get the debuff.
Yeah, we can't survive with 3 healers on the main tank though, is the problem. Now that Beefy has better gear, we can probably attempt that with some of our better healers, but a lot of our healers don't have gear. Like we've only done full clears of Molten Core 4 times. And we've only done PWL. This was going to be the 3rd night, and we've never killed anything past Firemaul. So a lot of our healers just don't have the gear to be able to do the things they need to do because their first time raiding experience is with us. So they, like we haven't been able to recruit people that have gear, because people that are geared and can do things really well that are already trained don't want to run with a guild that isn't doing 40-minute clears of both raid zones. So like, so that's part of the other problem as well, is our people, like our tanks didn't have the insane amount. Like we had Loopy come in from the other guild, from our sister guild, and she's geared to the fucking teeth. Like I don't think there's a piece of gear left in current content that she needs. Like you won't be able to get upgrades until AQ40 is out. And it was night and day just having her in there tanking, because she was just so fucking tanky. I mean, she could just take hits. She never had to get out of, Firemaul's breath. Like she could just stand in there the whole time, never had to go and hide and drop stacks, nothing. And the first week we were doing it, like all of the tanks were having to go and drop stacks constantly. And it was just a shit show because we didn't have the gear. So, and we're still kind of in the situation, like the really nice pieces of gear, we've still never had any of the top end pieces of gear. Like we haven't had a quick strike ring drop. We haven't had a Band of Acuria drop. We haven't had Onslaught Girdle drop. Like there's a lot of really nice pieces of tanking gear and stuff that we haven't had drop. So our tanks are having to wear like shitty hit gear and stuff like that because they need to get their hit cap, which is stopping them from wearing other tanky gear. Otherwise, they're just going to lose threat, and the boss is going to run through the raid and kill everybody. So it's a delicate balance right now. It's it's like most people that are coming in and doing this stuff, they're like, yeah, you can totally do all this kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah, you can do that when you have a geared raid team that should be in there, but it's like, I argue that we don't even have the gear to be in BWL right now. Especially with some of the pugs that we've been getting. So,
well, that's why I didn't sign up last week, because I knew I was under geared on the hunter. I was like, "There's no way I could be in Blackwing Lair."
Yeah. Blackwing Lair is rough to be in. I mean, I would rather take you over a pug in Blackwing Lair because I mean we've literally had really, really bad pugs like 0 and 1 parsing hunters, so it's like I'm pretty sure you could parse higher than a 0 or a 1 with no world buffs. Yeah, I mean, there is a reason that I said I was going to stop bringing people that were low parsing to our raids. I mean, like they're literally doing like I think one of the BWL runs we did, one of the hunters we had that was alive for the majority of the fight did 89 DPS, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like you weren't even auto shotting the whole time. It's like
I was doing 89 DPS at level 35.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like we have people that come to our raids that just aren't even trying. Like they're watching TV and like half the time they're not even facing the boss. So it's like auto shots turned on the whole time, but they're turned the wrong direction, so it's not shooting. I mean, like I don't know what they're doing. I don't understand how you can 89 DPS parse in a fight. It's like just blows my mind. It's like I can do 0.
Unbelievable.
I mean, Joe got a 0 also, but
that's normal for Joe.
We laugh at Joe because he played a hunter for us during TBC because we didn't have a survival hunter, and we wanted the survival hunter to be the DPS martyr for the rest of the raid team for the exposed armor. And so Joe took up the mantle to play it, never played a hunter before, and we were doing a Void Reaver with the newer strat where you put the entire raid on top of Void Reaver, and then you just have like 2 or 3 hunters stand out and
bait the
and just bait all the orbs. And yeah, like Joe didn't understand. He hadn't seen the fight before, and he didn't understand what he was supposed to do, and he didn't realize that the orbs were like that they weren't tracking him, that they were going to wherever he was standing when they were shot. So he would stand in a spot and an orb would come, and then he would just sidestep to the left, and then when the next orb came, he would just sidestep back to the right. And if he got 2 orbs in a row, the first orb wouldn't have landed before the second orb targeted him. So he would, when he moved back to the right, he just moved back into the path of the very first orb that he tried to dodge and got splattered. So the first week that he did it, he parsed a 0. The second week he figured it out better, but we were down a hunter, so the hunters were getting a lot more orbs because there was only 2 of them, and he ended up dying on that one and parsed a 1. I was like, are you just like slowly working your way up the parsing? I was like, if you keep increasing your parse by 1 every week, I'm fine with that, but you got to keep going.
Yeah, that's some progress right there.
Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, like in a long wind, like if you go in and clear a zone on the very first week, it's unlikely that you're going to do 25 weeks of clearing the zone before new content comes out, which means at best case scenario, he would parse a green. His best parse would be a 25, which is the first green parse. So yeah, not necessarily a great point for him, but like I said, he was there specifically because we wanted the buff, and that's when we came in, when 2019 Classic, when TBC, I originally told him he would be fine playing it because I was expecting the 1-button wonder macro to exist. But then when they were like, oh yeah, we're playing on a different version of the client and all of that stuff is broken, and then they came out with the French rotation for being a hunter in TBC, and Joe's like, I don't understand this at all.
Actually, the 1-button rotation still worked, believe it or not.
It worked. It was just nowhere near optimal DPS anymore because of how they had changed the like.
You could still play it as pretty optimal though, because I did. I played a hunter in TBC Classic, and yeah, I mean, I played Beast Mastery though, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, hunters didn't. You didn't get the same benefit as a survival hunter. You had to do the French rotation in order to DPS as a survival hunter, because your pet just didn't do shit because you weren't beast mastery. So basically all of your damage was coming from you. But yeah, Joe could not handle the French rotation. Like it's like the French rotation. I forget the exact number of rotations that you have to know, but it's somewhere around 11. Granted, some of them are extremely simple, but the problem is out of the 11 rotations, they have groupings of haste that depends on what rotation you're using. So as your haste changes, you have to change your rotation on the fly, and you can't mess up even one attack or you're permanently losing DPS. And when you have stuff like, Dragon Spine Trophy, it's like that's a proc haste. You have the 10% haste buff that pops on your aspect of the hawk that's just random, and then you have bloodlust that pops, and then you have other abilities from the other people in the fight that give you a little bit of haste here or there. It's like so constantly all throughout the fight your haste is jumping all over the place, and you have to have these 11 rotations memorized and know exactly which rotation you're supposed to be running based on the 1/10% of haste that you were currently at. Or sorry, 100% of haste that you were currently at. The rotation would change. Now they had a mod.
I actually had a weak aura that would show me what my haste was, would pop up whenever quick shots would pop off and stuff.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Is they did at least come out with a weak aura that would tell you the rotation that you should be using and show you your current haste, but you still had to know that rotation, and you had to be able to flop between them flawlessly, and a lot of them were really similar on which attacks you should be using, but it's like whatever attack that you're using, you could be doing an 8 attack rotation or a 3 attack rotation, and it's like whatever attack that you're doing, if you switch from the 3 attack rotation to the 8 attack rotation, and the last attack that you did was an auto shot, you have to know what the 4th attack is for the 8 shot rotation, and that has to be the next shot that you use, the one that comes after the auto shot. So it's like you had to know, just in a blink of an eye, it's like, what's the next attack I need to do? Fuck, my haste changed. What do I need to do now? So yeah, it was awful. You could get good at it. I highly contemplated quitting the game over that rotation, actually, because I was expecting to go back to the Hunter Glory days back in my first playthrough. I was like, I want the steady shot, fucking kill command macro where I just stand here and mash that, and I do top damage on every single raid. That's what I want. And yeah, when that didn't work, and French rotation came out, and I went and started experimenting with it.
Original TBC?
Yeah.
Beastmaster Hunters were the one-button gods.
Yeah. I mean, you just, all you did was just attach kill command to steady shot, and you were number 1 damage in every raid.
Press the button, just constantly press the button.
Yeah, you just mash it as fast as you can. So yeah, they changed a lot with Classic, which was something that I was a little annoyed about, but I don't guess on any game that you play, if they ever do an old version of it, you're never going to get back to the point of oh, hey, I want to play this exactly the way that I played it, 18 years ago. It's yeah, there's been patches or whatever, it's different and it's not going to be the same anymore. But that hadn't sunk in to me when I started doing TBC Classic. I was very much expecting them to have the 100% old school version of the game, because I know it exists out there, because people are playing old school, you can go to Turtle WoW, and aside from the new shit that they've added, it's legitimately day one release, old school quest text messaging, the book pages and stuff have the original launch books looks and all that kind of stuff. None of the updates exist on Turtle WoW at all. That it's well, I mean, if random private servers have it, why doesn't Blizzard have it? So yeah, I was very much expecting a day one. It's here's TBC 2.0 patch, and yeah, that's not what we got.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look, but I think there was actually a macro that I had for Beastmaster Hunter and TBC Classic where it functioned pretty much the same as the original steady shot kill command, but there was a cast sequence put in there There were some modifications made to the macro, but it would work again.
Yeah, you could get it to work. It just I would be interested to see what how it worked for you, like what changes you did. But all of the stuff that I saw on it and what I was trying to use, I mean, it was close to like 50% of the damage that the Wrench Rotation did. Like, it was insanely low. Like, it just really completely busted. Like, it wouldn't it just completely wouldn't trigger kill command half the time, and that was like where the majority of your damage was coming from.
Yeah, that was a huge part of your damage.
Yeah, and it just wouldn't trigger it properly most of the time, and that's where people were having so many problems with it. I actually found that I got better, that instead of using the one button macro, if I just split the two and just cast them individually, I was getting higher DPS doing it that way than trying to do the macro. Because like, for whatever reason, when you like, it didn't want to do the cast sequence the way that it was supposed to, because they changed how cast sequence worked.
Yeah, I'm working from home tomorrow, so I'll log into my other classic account. Like, I haven't logged in since it went to Lich King, so it's going to Mop now. But
yeah,
yeah. Can I interrupt for a second, Medi? I understand that dementia is an issue, but weren't you going to bed?
Yeah, in a minute. But yeah, I'll try to log into that account tomorrow or that server and see if I can find the old macro and stuff, because I haven't actually played that hunter since Lich King. So
Hunter's fun.
the sad thing about the TBC Classic was I mained a hunter and the Pally was my alt, but I actually played the Paladin more than the hunter. I raid logged on the hunter pretty much that entire expansion.
Yeah.
Because Silver wouldn't let me out of Heroic Shattered Halls.
Yeah, the funny thing,
friends with the tank if they're not tanking.
The funny thing about developing dementia is it kind of comes and goes. So, you may be fine now, and then when it comes time to do some power leveling in TBC, you might forget that you're friends with Silver. That would be unfortunate.
Hey, now
that is a
let's not go there.
No, seriously, we used to run Heroic Shattered Halls like all the time, every day. It was just like nonstop.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people leveled.
Does this mean Medi boosts?
I actually do boost. I boost in Classic with a mage in Mara and ZG. That's why I always have a mage on my accounts. And I boost with the Paladin in TBC. I'll boost SM and stuff with the Paladin once I get figure in the Colossus.
Nell, quit slacking and get to the Barons.
I'm already on Ocean Vale. The TC wouldn't respond, and Kaz wouldn't respond.
Matisse's intentionally ignoring you.
I know,
So-
that's fine.
My actual plan is when pre-patch drops, I'm going to push a Paladin. I hope we have more than 2 weeks, but I'm going to push a Paladin to 5860 as quick as possible. And then I'm actually taking PTO from work for the actual launch to level from 60 to 70.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dungeon grind. We've got a group kind of set up right now. I don't know if it's gonna stick, but got a group of people that'll go like 20 hours just straight.
Well, I'm too old to do 20 hours, but we'll be doing 12 to 14 hours probably.
Yeah, no. Me and Kaz are fucking crackheads. Like, every time Sod would launch a new phase, we'd be playing until we were that level cap, no matter how long it took.
I don't think crackhead is I think that's disrespectful to crackheads, saying that you guys are crackheads. You're something far worse.
True.
Yeah, I'm too old for that kind of shenanigans. Like 12 to 14 hours is my limit. Then I got to get some sleep.
It's so much fun though. That's the most fun like I'll usually have for a release is the dungeon grinding, like the super speedrunny bullshit. I'm still 50-50 on if I'm gonna speedrun dungeon or quest and mop.
Well, we did heroic shattered halls for attunements. We were like running everybody in the guild through for their attunements. So
yeah,
I can't blame you for getting lost. Like it's more than one button to press. It's gonna be very confusing.
Dementia kicking in.
Yep.
You're not a real booster unless you're doing Black Blood Furnace.
By the way, there is a guy out in Silithus right now named Vel, V-E-L. They are selling the agent item for 20 gold instead of 150, and they're also buying carapaces from you for 3 gold apiece. So, if anybody wants to make some gold, I literally just made 6 gold in the time it took me to tell you that. So.
I'm just gonna go buy gold and get banned.
Yeah. The crappy thing about
just got a 30-day ban for it.
Yeah. I was gonna say the crappy thing about buying gold now is they're just like straight up jacking the gold from you. The only time I've ever been banned for buying gold, they did not take the gold from me. Like they banned my account for 2 days, but they didn't take anything off the account, so I still had it all. And the really funny thing about it is the reason that I feel like I got banned, because I used to buy gold a lot. The reason I felt like I got banned is because this was the only time that the gold seller sent me the gold in the mail. And I took it out of the mail, and then I promptly got banned like 2 days later. And I'm like, weird correlation here. So because of that, I called my bank and did a chargeback on the money that I spent for the gold. So I got to keep the gold, and I got the money back spent on it.
I got a 14 day. I got a 14-day, and they took all of my gold.
Yeah, see, I've heard that with a lot of people since then, but since I got the 2-day ban, I just don't buy gold anymore. I'm like, it's just not worth it. I don't want to get banned. I've been buying it since original WoW. Like anytime a new expansion would come out or something like that, I'd just buy up a little bit of gold. Because for a lot of people, depending on where you're buying the gold from, it's like your time is worth more than like the amount of gold you can get. It's like you can make $50 and buy 10,000 gold way faster than the amount of time it would take you to farm 10,000 gold.
It's way easier to flush through the guild bank when it comes out.
Yeah, you can do it a lot easier that way for sure. But yeah, ever since that point, like I said, I used to buy it, every couple of expansions or so, and I did it all throughout 2019 Classic as well, like when I first joined and through TBC, and it was sometime in Wrath that I had bought gold for something and ended up getting banned. Or no, it was actually in TBC. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was during TBC. I bought gold and got banned for 2 days, and I was like, okay, obviously they're checking on this shit, and I'm guessing where I've banned, I'm probably now on a watch list or something like that. So I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna buy it anymore. So I haven't bought any gold since the time I got banned.
My 14-day was a week into TBC, so I missed the first week of raiding.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah. I try not to ever buy at the beginning of an expansion, just because I feel like I'm sure it was superstition and potentially not even real, but I always felt like they were probably watching more at the beginning of an expansion than what they did a few weeks in. Like they were trying to catch all the people that were, had just come back to the game and were buying up a shitload of gold. So I usually would wait a couple of weeks into it before I would buy anything. I don't know if it was just crazy superstition or what, but
well, that's the thing about getting older too. The older you get, you typically have more disposable income, and your time is worth more than the money. I mean,
well, you have more dispensable income, and you're more likely to fall asleep while gold farming. So it's not you can't farm gold as much.
Well, the problem that I think we're going to run into is the economy so terrible that there's going to be an influx of that.
This economy is
I don't know how it'll be. I mean, that's one of the things that I'm going to prep for, because I just don't have a whole lot of faith in Blizzard, honestly, when it comes to actually doing what they say they're going to do. So I know the timeline currently for the way that people are talking is that Classic Plus will probably come out around the time TBC anniversary is ending, because my expectation is even if they had it ready now, they're not going to announce it because they're going to have their first BlizzCon in like 2 years this coming September. No, the next September. It's in 2026. So they didn't do one this year. They're doing one next year. And I don't think they did one last year either. But I like 99.9% chance they are going to announce Classic Plus at BlizzCon. Like, that's going to be a huge announcement. They're not going to announce that outside of a BlizzCon. So if they announce it in September of next year, then probably around that, February, March or something like that, whenever they hit that next cycle for for the company, their earnings cycle is probably when that's going to hit. It's probably when they'll announce the launch for.
How much is a flask right now?
A flask? Depends. I guess it depends on which kind. If you're looking at Flask of the Titans, they're like 70 gold a piece. It's insane.
Yeah, you're going to price people out of rating.
Yeah, I mean, it's way more reasonable for people. And this is why I am trying to find people now that enjoy playing the game. Because if you just play the game, one person that enjoys playing and enjoys farming could outfit an entire guild with raid flasks. Like, now that they've made it to where the Black Lotus will come out of any high-end herb, you don't have to actually find a Black Lotus in the world. It's like, they're really not that hard to get anymore. And it's like, there's tons of herbs up all over the place. I mean, we have quite a few different things, but most people are just lazy and they don't want to actually go out and farm the stuff. I mean,
Have they announced whether they're going to do that for Terracone?
What do you mean? I know. I think Terracone is just what you get. Like, you just have to get it from Terracar.
Yeah, but the problem is that's the same as the Black Lotus. It's used in everything.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, but they didn't change it for 2019 Classic. So unless they change it specifically because of mega servers. But the way that that's one of the things that I really hate about how they do this whole phasing thing right now, is they seem to think that phasing is the answer for, like, oh, there's not enough resources for everybody. Oh, well, we just added layering. So that, like, you can just jump to a different layer. It's like, yeah, but there's only like 3 layers. And there's shit tons of people that want these materials. It's like back in the old day when you had, 10,000 people on a server, like the entire population not logged in at one time, like an entire server population was 10,000 people. If you got on at 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, you pretty much had your run of the entire zone. There wasn't anyone else in there farming. It was just you. So like, you could farm up a bunch of shit for yourself or for your guild or whatever. But now it's like at 3 o'clock in the morning, there's 100,000 players on this server. So there's 10 times as many people doing that. So if before there was only 1 of you, now there's 10 of you, and at best you have 3 zones to split up between. And that's assuming that you can find people to invite you to the other layers. It's like, it's so much more restrictive on the amount of resources that are out there. And they're, in my opinion, they're not doing a good enough job to take care of it. So I don't know. I mean, maybe they will if enough people complain about it, or if they see that there's a big enough issue with it. Maybe it'll be a thing. But yeah, Terracone was very difficult to find in 2019 Classic, and those servers were way smaller than this one. I mean, I wasn't even on a mega server. We were on the Atish server, so we were not on one of the giant servers for TBC, and it was a pain in the ass to find there.
What were we on? So we were on what? We were on Ash Candy and Windseeker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what the population of those were. I knew that what were the ones that we hated? There were 2 servers that were on the same like group. Yeah, it was Benediction, and what was the other one? Yeah, there were 2 of them. They were both mega servers. I guess the story was they had a lot of streamers in the early days that were on them. So
Was it Pagel?
Yeah, Pagel. Yeah, that was the other one. So it was Pagel and Benediction. And they just said, I don't want to necessarily say that the people there were assholes. I think it was just a different style of community. Like on the Atish server, when you would go in and do a dungeon, you would just roll greed on shit. It's like if you wanted to DE it or you didn't need the item, you would just roll greed on it. But when
that's on everything.
Yeah, when they opened up the raid or the group finder thing that everybody was super pissed that they even did, and we started getting, grouping with people from other servers, people from Peggle and people from Benediction would always roll need on every single thing that dropped in a dungeon. And it's like, well, when you're on a giant server, there's a higher chance that you're going to run into more dipshits because there's a higher population of people. So they probably all started rolling need because you had the morons that would just try to need roll everything because it's like, well, fuck it. If I can't use it, then I'll just sell it and make gold from it, or DE it and make gold from it. So they just got the attitude of we just need roll on everything. Whereas on our server, a lot more people were a lot more friendly, and we were really good about blacklisting like the bad players. So it's like you knew who the loot whores and stuff were on the server, and you generally would just kick them out of your group as opposed to run with them. So everybody had a much more laid back concept of like, oh, just greed roll on whatever, and if you need it, then actually need it. That way, if something that you actually need drops, you don't have to beg someone else for it because they need rolled to sell it. And then they opened up Benediction and everything, and like our server just lost their shit. Like they were like, these fucking Benediction motherfuckers, blah 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 blah, and just going off because they would need roll on everything. And I'm like, I don't know if they're really assholes or not. I think they just grew up in a different part of town than we did. It's like they adapted to their surroundings. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people are really upset about just the different cultures getting mashed. But I mean, to be fair, that was my argument about having Group Finder. It's like I like Group Finder, but it needed to be for just the server you were on. It's like I don't want a Group Finder with other servers. I'm fine with waiting an extra 15 minutes to get into a run, so that I know whoever I'm grouping with are from my server, and if they're being a complete tool, then we can report them in the server Discord and they just get shut down and no one will group with them and no one will take them in a guild or anything else. I mean, it's like when you're pretty sure that you're going to bump into the same people again, you're a little nicer to them. But when you get into a group finder, it's like if you're from like 5 different servers, it's like, what are the chances I'm even going to see someone that I screwed over previously? And then if I do see them, what are the chances they're going to be able to turn the entire rest of the group against me to kick me out of the group? And even if they do, I just re-queue, and the queue times are so fast it doesn't matter. So it's like, because getting kicked from a team didn't give you the debuff, only if you left. I was like, I personally feel like getting kicked out of a group finder, you should get the debuff where you can't queue again. But then that opens up its own can of worms. We actually started doing something that was fairly shitty in my opinion, but so many other people were doing it. It was kind of the like, if you can't beat them, join them thing. But we got into a system where people started running raids in Wrath, or not raids, sorry, 5-mans, and they would do Group Finder, and they would queue up as a 4-man group from a guild, and they're just like, oh, well, we don't have an extra DPS. But we really need this item that drops off of this boss. So they would fight up to the last boss, and in the middle of the boss fight, they would vote kick the extra DPS so that if the item dropped, that person wouldn't get to roll on it.
That's messed up.
Yeah, and it was happening so frequently that our guild even started doing it, because it's like we're getting kicked out of every single group that we're getting into. So it's like, it was ridiculous. Like people would literally kick you out because they had a 4-man and they just wanted to go farm the primal essences. And you could always tell if it was going to happen. You could always tell whether or not it was going to happen because they would ask when you joined, hey, do you need primal essences? If your answer was yes, 90% chance you were going to get kicked before the last boss died. Everybody wanted those damn things. And it's like, just make your own 5-man group and go. If you can't make your own 5-man group, just deal with the 20% chance that you're not going to get it. It's like, these dungeons aren't that hard to run. But when it became so rampant, it's like, well, if we don't do it, we don't get any. Like, we're not winning them. So it was like, can't beat them, join them. I was never real proud of it, but at the end of the day, I was like, I'm trying to get my raid team built up and get shit going. So Medi forgot again.
I'm still here, but I am headed to bed. So you guys have a good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Did you say that like 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
All right, whatever. All right, night.
I'm sure Silver can confirm, but I know there's a lot of joking going on, but I'm pretty sure Medi actually is a female, just FYI. So.
Oh, yes, Medi is a female.
Yeah. Like I've had plenty of conversations with her at this point to where I'm pretty certain that that's the case, even if Silver wasn't here to confirm. But for those of you that are questioning the voice, I was surprised by the voice too, but it's like...
I mean, she spoke a little bit more and it became obvious, but at first I threw me, so...
Yeah, well, you weren't the only one. Like, a couple of people, like, even messaged was like, is that really a girl? I'm like, yeah, you're just old. It's like, we all sound weird when we get old.
Woman, man.
Yeah. And that is a mature woman. Yeah, see, man. It's okay, though. Most gamer dudes don't know what mature women sound like. It's okay. But yeah, no, Medi's cool people. We bullshit about EverQuest for like an hour one night. I love talking to people that know what EverQuest is. For one, it makes me feel like I'm not the only one from my generation still alive. And for two, pretty good chance that they're going to be a good player if they know what EverQuest is.
I have never played EverQuest.
I know, that's why the jury's still out on whether or not you're a good player.
If they haven't figured out how fucked up I am by now, you got the wrong jury.
Well, I mean, where she's on the jury, so it's a wonder we can even come to a conclusion.
Oh, that's a pretty straight conclusion, I'll tell you what.
When it comes to where it's like it's a rogue, now they're out. Get rid of them.
Yep, exactly. Fucking rogues. We don't need another one.
It's like when the guild rogues sign up for raids, he doesn't say much. But then like one pug rogue signs up, he's messaging Joe, why do you keep recruiting fucking rogues?
Yeah, you fucking dipshit. Did you look at the fucking assholes parsing? It's straight gray parsing. Shit gear. What are you doing?
Well, we need a replacement for you.
No, well, actually, though, that would cause me to get replaced. I'm like, you know, fuck this. This jackass won my weapon. See ya. I'm about to get my warglaives right here. Or on Illidan, it's gonna happen.
Oh, crap, I'm on layer 2. This may not be a good layer for this. Yeah, layer 3 invite. Let's see what that does for me. I mean, I'm sure this place is just going to be camped to shit and back, but...
Oh, everyone's panicking right now.
There's a lot of people here right now.
Yeah, some guilds had like 30, 40 people out there helping him. I'm like, whoa, it's wild.
Yeah. Well, that Vel person, they're paying 3 gold a carapace right now. And when I bought Agent from them, they had like 15 people in a raid. I'm like, why do you even need to buy from people? It's like, you guys could just take over an entire hive.
Bought Asian from someone?
Asian, yes, I bought Asian. The word is agent, not Asian.
Oh, okay. Apparently, I can't hear.
It's okay. Maybe someone else made the same mistake.
Yeah,
I am not buying
Asians.
I do not have a need for Asians currently. Thank you.
Wait. Hold on a minute.
Notice how I preface that with I don't have a need for Asians right now. So it's not that I wouldn't buy an Asian. I just don't need an Asian right now.
At the moment, right?
Once TBC launches, get a raid full of Asians. Fucking rank 1.
I may buy some Asians when we get to TBC because I'm going to need somebody to do all this daily quests for me when they come out. I hope by the time daily quests launch for Sunwell that we know whether or not we're getting Wrath. Like, they really need to make that decision before then, because it's like that is the best time in all of TBC to make gold, because those daily quests are stupid easy and you can just have a shit ton of characters and just run them all. Like, you can do all those daily quests in like an hour and a half, and so you just log on for 4 hours a day and run or 6 hours a day and run 8 sets of characters through daily quests, make a couple thousand gold a day.
Hype. Yeah, if it goes to Wrath, I know I will not be playing that. I'm good on Wrath. I experienced it. I killed Lich King. I'm happy.
You don't want to fight Lich King then?
Not really. I don't have to deal with idiots that can't understand simple mechanics.
Yeah.
Not again.
Yeah, it's funny. Matisse and Orferino are probably getting pretty happy about it, but the number of mages that we have are just like nosediving currently. We had a lot sign up tonight, but we also had a bunch of them that didn't show up because they were intending to sign up for the Saturday run that didn't happen and didn't take themselves off of the Tuesday run.
Fucking Joe.
Man, this was going to be the run where we had no MQG reserves other than me. God damn it.
Of course.
It's okay.
It's really frustrating. I think we could have cleared the zone tonight if we could have actually gotten the people and got started on time. Because like a lot of the people that were going, like I don't think anyone that signed up tonight was bad at what they do.
One of the rogues, but
no, well, I meant
two of the rogues.
I
Actually,
meant guild people, not pugs.
That's fair.
But like we had, like both of our tanks were here. They were better geared than they were last week, more prepared than they were last week. You know, all of our guild healers were here with the exception of Lalanti, and then ended up showing up.
Yeah, they showed up a little bit later. So I guess they were just running late.
Yeah.
Oh man, tomorrow, so all of you wanna test my... You wanna test my threat tomorrow? Did you say on Rag with on Boon?
Do it.
Gosh.
Yeah, this hunter just messaged me. It was like, "Hey, do you need a good hunter?" And I'm like, "Well, what's your definition of good hunter? Can you parse over at 10?" The bar for pugs are pretty low these days.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's just like the number of people that tell me that they're a good player and then they get into raids and they're like gray parsing, and I'm just like apparently good just doesn't mean what it used to mean. It's like I know we've repurposed a lot of words like gay to mean happy. Now it means homosexual. You can't use the word like retard anymore, because used to you would just use that to talk about someone that was excessively stupid, but now people will want to use it for exactly what it means, which is someone that has like mental retardation. So they view it as a, you know, like, oh, it's a bad word, you shouldn't say that word. And it's like, did we repurpose the word good at some point? Does it not mean good anymore? Does it mean mediocre at best? Failed elementary school mathematics courses. Is that what good means?
Hog.
Well, if you check LFG, it's been replaced with terms like Giga Chad.
That's valid.
The fuck that means.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it really confuses me because I understand the term giga. I mean, generally it means large or big deal, something along those lines. The part that confuses me is Chad, because the only Chad I know is an Asian guy that owns a Subway. So.
Back Joe.
What guild was he in? It's actually kind of amusing, but there's a guild on here. I kind of wonder if some of these guilds don't do it intentionally and then others haven't. Like the guild ICE has nothing to do with Trump or the ICE movement on, you know, deporting the illegal immigrants and all that kind of stuff. That guild has nothing to do with any of that. They're not trying to be cheeky or anything. They're a guild that has been around since the original WoW Classic, and their guild has always had the same name, but they get reported constantly. And almost every single week, I was talking to their guild leader the other day because he had the ICE marker in the guild in the GM Discord, and he's the one that created all of the fire resist gear for us, the dark iron gear. But when he came, his guild was like a weird jumble of characters, and I was like, I thought you were in ICE. And he's like, yeah. He's like, we're going through our weekly name ban right now. I'm like, what do you mean? And hold on. I was like, what do you mean your weekly ban? He's like, yeah, people think we're actually associated with like the government ICE group, and that we're like we're like anti-illegal immigrants and stuff. He's like, so they report us all the time and get our name banned, and then we have to petition Blizzard to get it back. But because all of this shit is done through basically a bot system, when enough people report the guild name, the bot system just bans our name again. And he said it happens about once a week. But they refuse to change their name. And then this other guild here is yeah, I got somebody has messaging me about something. But anyways, this guy that messaged me, he's from another guild that I actually kind of wonder if they're not more trying to be politically cheeky. They're called classic players, but they always refer to themselves as CCP, which is most commonly related to Chinese Communist Party. So, but every time that I see them like doing recruiting or anything like that, they're like, yeah, CCP's recruiting. I'm like, huh. So it's just amusing.
Okay, I'm gonna get off, guys, and tomorrow it's gonna be a good MC run.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, have a good night.
See ya.
Have a good night, BB.
But when if Olaf unboons on Rag, then I mean I have to unboon, otherwise I can't beat him. It's gonna be through the roof.
Yep.
And then I'm pretty sure you've been AFKing here and there just to make sure you stay with the rest.
Sometimes. Yeah, you got all your orbs, right? You got both your enchants?
Yeah, 4 dropped in one run, and and then I got them all enchanted.
Awesome.
Perfect.
And did you give everybody that passed on an orb 70 gold for their troubles?
Oh yeah,
it's in the mail. Checks in the mail.
70 copper, not gold. It's still 70. So.
Oh, is it? But yeah,
got my swords enchanted and also the shield too. So really, what's missing now is the ZG shoulder enchant. I got to do the fucking ref for that.
Yeah, we'll be trying to get some more ZG runs in. They'll probably just be on like weird nights or something like that, just randomly when people can, until we start getting done with AQ20. Because I think it was for warriors, like as a tank, I believe you want all of the warrior books that come out of AQ20.
Oh, yeah, it's the Revenge, Battle Shout, and Heroic Strike.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like all the DPS warriors need 2 of them, and then you need the Revenge one specifically. And then, I'm sure the DPS warriors that have any interest in tanking can pick up the book after the actual tanks have them. But a lot of the classes are like that. They're going to need quite a few of those books, and at least at the beginning on a mega server, they're going to be very expensive. So getting in there and just getting them to drop, I think is going to be the bigger benefit of our time. Like having one upgraded skill is probably going to be better than the 30 attack power on your shoulder, for example. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we'll probably still try to do like we may try to squeeze in a ZG on an off night, maybe once every other week or something. I don't want to drown people with raiding, but.
And then if that doesn't fly, then I'll pug it and then get the rep done.
Yeah, that's true as well. I know that the sister guild still does it on it. Like they did it earlier today. Like they went in and did it before our normal raid time, so they would have been done before our raid started. So you could have technically run with like that group, for example.
Got it. Oh, and then I also checked the biz list for tank warriors in phase 5, and then the rank 14 weapons are still the best.
Yeah, warriors change a lot. I don't know how tanking warriors did, but DPS warriors, we basically get rid of all the standard PvP gear. We'll keep the weapons, but all the rest of the armor is replaced with the armor out of AQ40.
Yeah, same for tank warriors. Yeah.
Same. Okay.
But the weapons still gonna be the biz.
Yeah, you won't replace the weapons until Nax.
Gotcha. But, oh man, yeah. Oh, wait, how much is the mongoose? Maybe I'll buy some mongoose.
Mongoose potions?
Yeah, it's
they vary. They're anywhere
8,
between
9 gold.
like 6 and 9 gold a piece, depending on the day you buy them. If you buy them on Tuesdays, they're always more expensive. It's better to buy them around Friday or so, and just stock up on a bunch of them. Sometimes you can get like a stack of 5 for like 25 gold, so you get them for almost 5 gold a piece.
Oh, that's a good deal, because the 2% crit, that's always nice.
Yeah, the 2% crit is huge. If we could ever get, now that you're done with your other thing, you need to start working on getting your smithing finished.
Blacksmith, yeah.
Because you're the only smith in the guild, and if the elemental sharpening stone pattern drops,
that's huge for the offhand weapons, right?
Yeah, it's huge for all warriors, because it's another 2% crit that just goes on your offhand. So whenever you're dual wielding, it'll be useful for you, and then for all of the.
Wait, is it 2% crit?
Yeah, it's 2% crit. You don't want to put it on your main hand because it won't stack with Wind Fury.
Wind Fury.
You put it on your offhand weapon, and it's 2% extra crit. So.
Holy fuck! It increases the crit chance for 2%. By 2% for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the mats are not.
Yeah,
and the mats are not expensive. Like they're really not that bad, and they're very easily farmed. But people are selling those things for like 15 gold a piece, and they only last 30 minutes. So it's like
15 gold. That's okay.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like it's insane. They average like 11 to 15 gold. What is it, Matisse?
Yeah,
No, I was just shocked by that.
Yeah, it's insane how expensive they are. It's like I've bought a couple of them here and there, but I'm like, Jesus, I would go broke. Like just trying to buy those things, just one for each raid. It's like between that repair costs and then buying mongoose potions, it's like I don't make that much gold in a raid.
Oh, and then I gotta start getting the DMT buffs too, because that's attack power and stamina.
Yeah, the 15% stamina is huge for tanking. Like that would definitely be the difference on. I wouldn't unboon for Veil Straws, but like that could probably be the difference between having to switch tanks out on Veil Straws or not. But Veil Straws, like if you get the adrenaline, if you get adrenaline, you're guaranteed dead, and like you just lost all your world buffs. That's one of the reasons why I hate world buffs so much. It's like they should be like flasks. All the world buffs should just last the whole time.
Once you have them, and then
it's like if they're a 2-hour buff, then they should persist through death. Like you should not lose all of your world buffs on a death. It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's so taxing. If I die and then lose everything on the first boss, then it's just.
Yeah. The problem is like all of the content that we're doing now was designed with world buffs in mind. So it's like you can kill all the bosses without the world buffs, but some of them are a lot harder.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, alrighty guys, see you tomorrow for the MC run, and then hopefully we'll see binding, and then if we don't, we don't.
We'll get one, but it'll be the common one that everybody has, and then the rare one will drop for execution.
It's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And then execution's
And
going
then
to be
we'll
like, what do you mean I got to get 100 arcane crystals?
Like, what are you talking about? Oh boy. Alrighty, guys. See ya.
Yeah, see you, man. Yeah, sadly, layer 3 is... I actually think layer 3 may have been worse than layer 2.
Aww.
At least in the spot I was at. There were a lot more people appeared when I swapped layers.
Oops.
For farming scarabs? Jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out here. It makes SOD look pathetic.
Well, yeah, that's like the only way to get it, so.
Well, I mean, but like the early day of SOD when what's his name was trying to get them done? The mage. I don't even remember his name anymore. Insignificant. Midget, that guy.
Yeah, midget.
That's why he's insignificant. He was a gnome. Gnome syndrome.
Trifling gnome.
Yeah. I wonder how his group's doing, if they're even trying anything right now, or if they just kind of gave up and went to mists.
I don't know.
I know a lot of the people on my friends list are going crazy with Mist, but I don't know how many people actually came back to the game for Mist. And it's hard to tell because the Atish server is still just dead. Like, there's no one there. But that doesn't mean necessarily that no one came back. It just means they potentially all went to another server.
Well, I did invite the midget in the guild, so... I mean, at least he's playing a little bit, I guess.
Wait, say that again?
I did invite midget to guild, so I guess he's playing
in Mists of Pandaria?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, originally I don't think he was going to go over there and play, so it kind of makes me wonder if they can't get people to play over here, because he made I think it was a horde guild he made on this server. And like several of the people that were in this guild from that group left this guild and went to that group, but then I don't know if they're actively doing anything at this point.
I don't know why they didn't just join us. Like, we could have actually had a group running by now.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't have wanted half of them.
Yeah,
I mean,
but still.
half of the people that were in that raid team are just as bad, if not worse, than the pugs were. Like a bunch of the pugs were getting. So it's like, it's not great. And then the people that were good, I mean, they're all planning on going to Classic Plus whenever that hits, and for whatever delusional reason, they seem to think it's going to be in a handful of months versus years. So they don't. I'm guessing they don't. They don't really want to get tied down into anything. So, and I think a bunch of them also probably just got spoiled by, because that's the other thing is, just in SOD, half of the people I wouldn't want raiding over here, but then the people that I would be okay with coming over here to raid, I don't even know if they would be good over here, because I've only known them when they were playing some of the easiest content that I've ever played in my life. So they may not be able to handle it in the harder raids. I was just interested in keeping up with how they were doing in that other team to see if they ever got a raid team together, because I was curious what they thought about playing this content as actually as a guild and trying to raid it again versus what SOD was like. It was like from a raid team aspect, it's like you didn't have to make calls in SOD. It's like everything just melted.
SOD seemed easy, but kind of nice because it was easy.
Yeah, there were a lot of times I didn't even really have the drive to just play over there. Like, I didn't want to try to get great at the class, because they also, like Hunter, every single time a new phase came out, they changed the way you play Hunter. And it's like, this is really annoying. It's like,
Yeah.
give me the class, let it play a specific way, and allow me to get good at it. Stop changing the class, stop changing every single piece of gear that I need because, well, yeah, the new set bonus is now meta, and if you don't have it, you might as well not even try to the threat, to parse. And then it's like, oh yeah, and you had to have 2 pieces of the previous tier gear, but now because the new set's coming out, you still need 2 pieces of the previous tier, but they need to be a completely different 2 pieces than the 2 pieces you had before. But yeah, no one does that content anymore, so yeah. If you didn't already have them, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, I have basically seen no bugs alive at all. This is crazy. All right, Silver. No, he's not in here anymore. Fuck you, Silver. Nell Matisse is very unsatisfied with our sleeping habits.
Why?
Because he never gets to play with us anymore.
I'm sorry. It won't be fixed anytime soon.
And when I finally got to actually boost for a while now, the fucking game starts lagging.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Nice. Wonder what's causing the lag. That's weird.
I don't know, like, internet seems fine. It's pinging very low latency. But only WoW is lagging.
Oh, shit. Fucking wasp pack. I don't know if I can kill them all. Yeah, I don't know if I can kill them.
Wreck it.
Oh, they're not elites. Oh, yeah. That shouldn't be too bad.
Although I think they have pretty nasty poison.
Probably. I just need to kill them, though. If I die, it doesn't matter.
Night execution.
I don't think he's in here anymore either. Oh, it's not looking good.
I'll take the bug. The loot.
Oh, the loot will still be here. No one else can get that. Yeah, I didn't expect to be able to win those. It's like you can do that as a hunter or even like as a bear, but a warrior in fury, you're just gonna get splattered. Might have been better if I probably could have taken them if I threw on a shield and went defensive and just tried to outlast it. But that 20% extra damage that you take from being in fury versus being in defensive is nuts. And I don't know what it is, but I feel like I just don't generate rage that's worth a damn by taking hits. And it may just been because the majority of the damage I was taking from poisons, and maybe poisons don't generate rage. Maybe it has to be like a physical hit. But it's like I should have been full rage that entire fight, having 3 things beating on me, and I was rage starved.
Well, they didn't do that much damage. I think it's based on damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I hit them pretty hard, but yeah, they're hitting me for like 62 damage. I think it was mostly the debuff that was the problem, and I'm probably not generating rage from the debuff, and it's doing a shit ton of damage. But hey, I killed 2 and got some loot. Good, right?
Worth it.
Yeah. I mean, if I get 1 out of it, if I get only 1, that's 3 gold.
I think they always drop 1.
Yeah.
Those small bugs.
I just don't know
I
just don't know if 3 gold is worth the repair bill or not. I think 1 death might be 3 gold for me in all plate with fucking high warlord weapons.
Don't those sell for like 5?
I don't know. They could be 5 elsewhere. It's hard to say. It was just this particular guy was buying them for 3 apiece. Putting them up on the auction house, though, is questionable. It's like they may or may not sell. It's like the prices keep going up there, but I think it's because people are actually getting the money here. You know, like they just buy it here. I got 2. That's 6 gold minimum. So, like I have
Nice.
the guy that I got my agent from was dedicated at 3 gold per. So, but my plan is
Dedicated Asian.
yeah, dedication.
Dedication. Nice.
But my once Nell's going back to work, I'll probably just 2-box her druid and with thorns and regen. I will eat. I can just sit here and kill all day.
Just make sure you install Voodoo,
Yeah.
and then you can just right click.
If your shaman was in the 50s, I could actually bring it out here and get XP with it, and it could auto pull for me.
Auto pull.
Well, I can auto pull for you now. I just will make you do 1, and you might get extra stuff.
Might, yeah.
He's like, I auto pulled for Matisse.
Nicely done.
Yeah. My axe is the one with the. I was trying to level my axes earlier.
Oh, there was somebody else that died to a wasp pack. I don't feel as bad now. Oh, that's what happened. I popped the wrong fucking skill. That's why I didn't get him killed. I accidentally popped Challenging Shout instead of Recklessness.
Nice.
I was like, wow, I can't believe with Recklessness I didn't kill this guy. Whatever. But yeah, that's why. Because I didn't pop Reckless. I hate these places here as well where around all of these hives and stuff, a lot of this ground is considered to be not outside, even though it is very clearly outside. It's like, come on, really?
Yeah.
Have to take a trip over to the higher level hive and see if I can find anything to kill there. I'm actually really amazed. I'm amazed at the amount of people that are trying to get this done here. Like, there's no way that you could reasonably do this grind without having a significant guild backing. Unless you just had shitloads of gold.
Not possible, even.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if boosting is working right now. Like, I'll probably just die if I lag this bad. I can try it.
Wonder what the lag problem is. Did you feed the hamster in the wheel?
I don't know. Blizzard didn't feed it.
Maybe they didn't. It's all the people out here farming bugs. They had to divert all the processing power to sell this. Nothing to kill.
And that not was spitting on the ground. I should have just blew the cat.
Yeah, I think it's really funny that they didn't take they made such a big deal about spitting on people, but they didn't take the spit thing out of the game. They just made it to where you couldn't target people, so now people just go near you and spit on the ground. It's like, why don't you just leave it the way it was? It's like everybody knows what they're trying to do, so it's like you're not fooling anyone here. I don't understand why people get to be such snowflakes about that. It's like people have been spitting on other players for 25 years. It's like, why did this just all of a sudden become a big deal?
Yeah. For real.
Like, I never cried because somebody spit on me. It's like it's a fucking emote in a game.
Oh, the words, they hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're worried about people. They're worried about people putting spitting on you. But then when I was leveling my low-level hunter, I made it a female troll, and some dude ran up to me and was like, "What did he say? Show me that troll cooch." And it's like, that's okay, but spitting on someone's unacceptable. Like, okay.
Yay, troll cooch.
Yeah, Fluid says we need a Hawktua, Flash Hawktua.
Man, everything is like 2 seconds late. This is going to be terrible.
Should I try like a computer restart maybe?
Well, that's not going to work. Because again,
have you tried
working.
buying a computer that was made since 1980?
No, nothing to do with that.
I need to bring my mage out here and make myself a bunch of food. Like, I can kill one thing. I could probably kill two. I think I had 55% health left. It's all good. I will survive. How many? Let's see. Shit, where did they go? There they are. I have 5 now. So that's between 15 and 25 gold now. B. I can't remember if charge actually deals damage or not. I think it does.
It does very little.
Does it actually deal damage? I didn't think it did. I think it's just the auto swing right after charge. I'm more concerned about tagging. Damn these hunters and their bows.
Druids are way worse with their moonfire.
Oh, I know. There's just no druids out here right now. Don't you remember? That's what I used to do for midget when I went to help them. I was just running around on my druid, just fucking blasting everything I could find. I was specifically going and stealing them from other groups. Kind of wish I had a druid here. I could actually kill the stuff better on the druid also, because you know I could kill it all in bear form and then just flop out and heal myself up. It's like with the warrior, I can kill shit faster, but I don't have any way to heal myself, which is rough.
It sucks to suck.
Yep. That's why I said I need to bring my mage out here and summon a bunch of conjured food. Though, to be honest, I'm completely healed up from natural regen while I've been looking for another bug to kill, so unless 2 of them spawn on top of me, I'm probably okay. Because there is nothing out here. I'm sure me just popping in here too. I don't know the spawn order on them, and you know these guys have been running around all day and they know exactly when shit's about to spawn. Oh, poor hunter running around with Rogdalar.
Oh. Can't believe I actually managed to do that pull while playing on the moon.
Hell, with as many of these as there are, I probably would do better off just standing still somewhere and waiting for something to spawn as opposed to running around and getting nothing.
How much XP did you get from that?
This guy's
Probably
guild's
pretty good at that level.
This guy's guild's name is HCDC, and his guild rank is band manager. I think they messed up a letter there, but still. 48% on your level? Not bad.
Was something that I had.
We might as well just do the cathedral all over and over.
Oh, wait,
bit easier to do with that.
It's easier
to do with lag.
Well, I mean,
yeah, Mel's
anything
leveling a
is
shaman
bad with lag, so.
She had started on the off chance that she actually was able to change jobs and do more raiding, but actually I should probably change the...
It's not really gonna matter.
Should probably change the server or the stream title. Change it to WoW bug drama. Has it?
Been doing much for your druid?
Kaz is just burned out from playing SOD so much and doing the old content.
I mean, 40 is still pretty good.
I think he's kind of like me at the end of the day. He doesn't like classic
until 44.
The
biggest difference between the two of us is
I'll be at work this on week, but
hold on.
Just anytime that you're at work, just message me and I'll see if I can get off. I'll be usually at work after like, I don't know, right now would be a busy time, but...
What I come from work like 9 hours from now.
9 hours from now, okay.
And then I can play probably 8 hours.
Yeah, that's when he messaged me. It was like 9 a.m. And he was like, hey, is Mel around? And I'm like, no, she went to bed like 2 hours ago. I'm going to bed now too. Bye.
I'll be more on your schedule after I get the new job for sure. Because I'll be doing, I'll be working from 7 a.m. my time or 8 a.m. my time until about 5. It's like the end of your day as well.
Yeah, I found another person doing 3.1 gold per fragment. Oh yeah. I should go find where that person is at and just start trying to steal his bugs and then sell him fragments that he should have gotten for gold.
Actually, that sounds awesome. Do it.
When it comes to open world shit like this, I love being an absolute fucking dick. Like, it's just so much fun. It's like when we're in raid environments and stuff like that, I'm pretty laid back and like I want to be, you know, serious and have a good time and be legit. But like out here, it's nuts.
No man's land.
War is hell. But how?
I forgot how annoying it is to be a troll doing this because I'm too tall.
Oh yeah. Should have been a female troll. They're like half a centimeter shorter.
They're equally big.
No, they're definitely not equally big. Because you as a male troll could jump to places that I could not as a female troll. I had to get on the mount. Like over in ZF, There were things that I couldn't jump up on because of being a female troll.
Aw.
Because I wasn't tall enough.
I see. It was a massive lag spike.
Oh man.
Started getting damage
This is
from
so
nowhere.
lame.
Yeah, and that's also one thing. It seems to be happening at around this time.
What's that? Just
Around
lag?
nighttime.
Your neighbor's
Yeah.
being a dick.
Yeah, your neighbors are downloading a bunch of porn.
Well, again, my internet is fine. WoW is not. So I don't know what could be
I don't know. I don't think it's WoW because I'm not having
issue
problems.
between me and Blizzard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's something between you guys. Russia's stealing all your bandwidth.
Probably.
Geographically, you're relatively close to Russia, aren't you? I mean, compared to like the United States.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are just like across the pond from Europe.
Well, technically you're next to Alaska.
Yeah.
Russia's next to Alaska, so.
Yeah, I mean that's valid, but they're just the other
But I
way
mean,
around.
pretty much nobody lives in either Alaska or at that point of Russia, so.
Yeah, yeah. Valid.
I posted you the name of the city, and you can take a look where it is in relation to Russia.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
You can just put it on Google Maps.
I love how everybody calls it Google Maps, but if you actually type in Google Maps, it doesn't take you there. It's maps.google.
Well, whatever.
I mean,
You
yeah,
knew what I meant.
I get it. I just think it's funny that they couldn't figure out how to get that name. They couldn't get that domain somehow. Oh yeah, okay. I actually didn't realize that that's where Finland was. That's funny. I was thinking it was further west than where it is.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, I wonder how many people live in that western tip of, or eastern tip of Russia.
Next to no one.
Yeah, that's way the hell out there.
Yeah, everything is pretty much on either Moscow or Leningrad.
Yeah.
Or St. Petersburg, I suppose.
I was AFK looking at a map and had a bug spawn right by me, and another warrior got it. How dare you, Matisse? Trying to sabotage me. And trying to put a bug in my plans.
So, where do you have it? Like the base?
Is it
in the
bugging
main
you?
building. Yeah, it's bugging me. I love how everybody gets like insanely territorial. Like, I don't know if they're just being completely territorial against everybody, or if they think I'm from another group trying to steal from them, like specifically one of the other camping groups. Like, I'm just a solo. Like, I may take one of your bugs every 6 spawn cycles. Chill out, it's cool.
Well, usually warriors don't operate solo, so.
I wonder why. I mean, why would a warrior matter if you were going after the bug mount or not?
Because you're still competition to them.
Valid. Yeah, there's a certain spot that I go into where a shaman just follows exactly on top of me. I'm guessing because he figures he can he can shock it before I can dash to it.
Yeah, that happened to me as well.
Yeah.
I had a mage just being on top of me.
Yeah.
When I was doing it.
You're only comfortable when it's druids. How's the Minecraft server been going? Are you have you logged into it anymore?
Yeah. I actually managed to make it kind of look like city. I mean, buildings are still missing, but it's paved and
oh, nice.
There's some roads as well.
I logged on day before yesterday, I think. I was poking around a little bit, but didn't do much. Thinking about getting back in and playing some more, though. I've been kind of getting the itch again to go back and finish my castle.
But what does it even need anymore?
Do what?
What does your castle need anymore? Like,
I mean,
pretty good already.
None of the interior is done. It's mostly just interior, plus the whole like underground section.
Really?
Yeah, like I don't have hardly any like seating. Oh, 4 fragments off of that one. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big loot.
Yeah. Fat loot.
You know, I thought like you showed me the interior and it already looked pretty good.
There's a couple of places that there's some interior in there, but not a lot. All right,
let's reset.
I'm out of the battle for like 5 minutes while I auto heal up. I'm gonna go get my fucking mage.
You should use it to kill stuff.
Yeah, I can kill faster with the warrior. I just need some way to get health back.
Well, give me a Actually, sorry.
Give him a TCOE.
TCOE. Yeah, these dots are just kind of rough. They're what makes this so bad. Oh, 177 damage to nearby allies. I wonder if that's just any horde. Can I just run and stand next to a bunch of horde and get them all killed? Or do they actually have to be in a group with me?
Next to Alliance.
Oh shit. I don't even know if I have the flight path to get down here. I don't remember where all I at least have Tenaris because I was soloing ZF, but I don't know if I went any further.
I was gonna say, probably not Silithus since you got boosted so hard.
I went back and collected a couple of flight paths for various places just so that I would have them, but I don't think I went towards Silithus. I can't remember if I did Ungoro or not though. Let's see, what do I got? Oh, I do have Silithus. I don't have Ungoro. Somehow I went through Ungoro, but didn't get the Ungoro flight path. All right. Come on. Where is something to shoot? I'm still gonna die here. I killed one before I was ready. I don't even know if I'm gonna get it with... Oh, I didn't get it. I popped Recklessness that time, but I started the fight with like 70% health.
A little greedy.
Yeah, I tried. It was bad. I didn't want to let that mage get it though, because it was one of the stealthing ones, and I got close enough to see it appear, but the mage didn't see it. And I'm like, I gotta go get that. Oh fuck, my helmet's broken too. Go repair that shit. I always forget to repair like that. I can't count the number of times that I've showed up to raid with like 30% armor durability. I'm like, son of a bitch. Can't wait for flying to be here. Fucking raid are they in? Oh, Ani. I actually need to take my mage and get a little bit of gear with it. Go get a mage blade. I can show it to Warfarin. You're like, hey, you like my mage blade?
do it to him and like be like, hey, see this thing I got? Hey, and like stand on it.
Nah, I'm gonna do like he always does. I'm gonna be like, almost dropped my mage blade. He'll know exactly. He will 100% know that I'm harassing him at that point.
We really like showing your blade. Your sword.
He wants a mage blade really bad because he's trying to live the nostalgic life on WoW this time around. He wants to get like all the shit that he had the first time that he played, even though it's not Bisque gear. He just wants it so he can have the same look that he had originally. And we were talking about the mage blade, and he's like, yeah, he's like, every time I go to MC, there's like 10 fucking mages on the mage blade. Sucks to be you.
That's why I took the Staff of Dominance instead. There was no one reserving that.
Yeah. Oh man, I could totally like unboon and just sit out here and blow up shit with buffs on for all 6 of the bugs that I might tag in the 2-hour window. I almost made it. Shit. I don't think there's any repair bots in the south. Hopefully there's one in this stupid horde camp over here.
I'll leave it at that now. Like, there's no way.
No, you're good. Thank you for the try.
Yeah, I need to go and learn some of these other boosts. Like I need to learn the Citadel boost. I need to learn the what's the other one that people are doing after that? I don't think I want to do the Maradon one. I may just go and because
what boost? It's Citadel. Did you say Citadel?
Yeah, the Scarlet Monastery.
Oh, right.
Wait, why is everything here dead?
Maradon, I think.
Oh, because the event's not started yet. Yeah, I don't really think I want to do the Maradon one because if you do Sunken Temple, you can just skip Maradon. The Maradon XP is probably better, but I'm not that concerned with it.
It's much harder to do the Maradon pull.
Yeah, it's like
and you waste more time if you fail it.
Yeah, it's like 300 or 400 mobs, and it's what like a 10-minute. It's like close to 10 minutes just to round them all up.
Yeah. Oh, you wanna at least see the Minecraft base before I go to work?
Yeah.
Before you go to work? Yeah, I could probably log in and check that out. having to run back to town to repair anyway, so. I'll switch over real quick and check that out. Let's see. Blacksmith guys like here.
Yeah, and also watch through that.
Oh,
Unless you want to also log in.
15 gold repair bill. That's like all of the carapaces I've gotten so far.
Oh.
I mean, granted, that was a lot more. I mean, that was just... I died once here, so... Gotta wait for the freaking mage to get here anyways. So. No. What did I do with my Minecraft button? Minecraft button. Actually, I need to download the other mods for WoW while I'm at it. I hate it now that they've made all the mods for WoW like one mod, so like it's one mod for every version of WoW, because now you're constantly having to get updates for shit that's not even for the version of WoW you're playing. But if you don't, it frequently will break shit for the version you are playing. It's like, really? Oh, there's my Minecraft button. I want to press. I need to see if the skin pack that I use for Minecraft has been updated yet or not. Wait, no. Don't want to wait on install. Why did I do that?
Oh, what is the newest version, by the way? Like, is there anything cool?
I don't know actually.
We could get, I don't know.
Dragons?
No.
I don't need that added to a game. Not right now. I've got too many games to play right now. I gotta get my level. And I gotta get art. And I gotta get a job.
Very busy. Alright. Will that fix Minecraft? There we go. Yeah, I accidentally hit play game instead of selecting the install, and it tried to start installing the newest version of the game. I don't even know what version that is. Like, that's the version I want to play right there. Why is it trying to install shit? I literally just logged into the game like 2 days ago. And like, we're playing an old version. What the fuck is this installing? Oh, so red. What?
It's so red.
That took forever.
Yep, I always get flashbanged by that Mojang logo.
Mm-hmm. Did it, even though I was selected the correct version, did this load the wrong version? Like, it doesn't even want to connect to the server for some reason.
Huh.
There it goes, finally. Jesus. It's got like a weird, like, flashing to it. Shit, I don't know what the hell it's doing. It's not happy. There we go.
The hell have you done to Minecraft now?
But yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, is, you know, like I was talking about working on this, like I have plans to make like a big port town in front of the castle and all that kind of stuff too. Put a big cathedral in, and so there's a lot of other shit that I want to do, like outside of the actual castle. I think it took for fucking ever to build.
You're basically starting to do whatever I'm doing.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh yeah, it is. What the hell? That, like, it will not. It's not wanting to stream this for some reason. Like the screen's black and it just occasionally will flash Minecraft in there. Yeah, like it's having
maybe window mode.
I don't think maybe I have it in window mode. Let me check and see if that makes a difference.
Usually full screen apps acting weird with
Actually,
streams.
I don't even remember where the hell you said that. No, full screen mode is on. What happens if I switch it to that? Oh, that's hilarious. If I put it into windowed mode, then it works.
When you put it onto windowed.
Yeah. I turned off full screen and now it's showing the game. That's really weird. Is it? Let's see if it'll catch
full
up.
Screen is
yeah, it caught up on the
usually,
stream, so yeah, that's weird.
Full screen usually has problems with streaming.
Yeah, that's really, really weird. Like all of the other games I play in full screen windowed, like it's windowed, but it's in full screen and doesn't have the title bar at the top. And that has no problems. This is the only game that seems to have an issue with that, which is just so weird.
Make your way here quick. 6 minutes. 6-7 minutes.
Oh, before you gotta go to work?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking me quite a while to build that fluid. That's why I have this forest of trees in front of me. This used to be a mushroom island, and as you can see, there's sections of the mushroom island that I haven't cut down yet, but yeah, that's the castle I built. We're gonna go over here and look at Matisse's real quick. I apologize if if the frame rate's kind of crap, but my system does not like this being in windowed mode for some reason. But we're gonna go over here and check out Matisse's place real quick, and then I'll come back and show the one that I've got. And then I'll be back to killing bugs. So those of you that are here to watch me kill bugs, this is just a temporary, yeah, small squirrel moment here. Shit, do I have? Oh, I don't. Yeah, we're good. God, I haven't played in so long. Like actually played. I can remember how to fucking get in the boat. Yeah, quick MC segue. Our sponsor, Minecraft Underworld.
I've also been trying to fill in some maps between our bases. It's still a long way to go.
Wait, Overworld or Underworld?
Overworld.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna be a long fucking time.
Yeah.
I think what Overworld is like 8 times Underworld, and we're something like 7,000 or 8,000 squares away from each other in the Underworld.
Yeah,
like
the coordinates were something like Yeah, the coordinates were something like minus 15,000 and then 30,000.
Yeah, like when. Oh god, no, get away! I don't want to die. Give me my boat.
What is happening in there?
The gassed.
Oh. Thankfully,
I'm
they
not really
don't blow up the entire place anymore.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna die from it. It's like I have all like enchanted diamond armor and shit, I think, but I actually don't even remember what kind of armor I have. Oh man, I haven't enchanted yet. I think I at least have mending on it, so it's good. I haven't actively got in here and actually played this game, and I don't know how long it's been. Okay, so what has Matisse done? Well, first thing that I want to talk about Matisse is, the first critique that I have for you is you really just need to get yourself out there and just do something grandiose. Like I think you're just holding back. This place is just too small.
Hey, yo, come back here.
I mean, you only have one pyramid for giving a speed boost in your place. I mean, you should have at least 14 of those.
Yeah, I haven't bothered to farm the skulls.
Oh, hey, you put a wall. I won't fall off anymore.
No, that's always been there. Yeah, I've been paving that.
Well,
adding some roads.
You got to remember, the last time that I came here,
I gotta fill these.
Right past this anvil was a dirt cliff. There was no wall here.
Yeah.
You have a random pillar here that doesn't belong.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Stuck in a hole.
I don't really care about those.
Matisse,
random stuff.
I'm gonna have to file an OSHA complaint on you. You have some holes here that could definitely injure ankles.
I'll fuck your hole. Fine, if it hurts your feelings, I'll remove it.
Hey, there's your little paper farm down there.
Yeah, that's gonna be gone soon.
That's been there forever.
It's in the way of construction.
Yeah, the way of progress.
Yeah.
Yeah, my building feels a little inadequate at this point. I kind of feel like you're compensating though.
That's the docks area.
Yeah, that looks nice. What are you gonna do with that pillar that's out there? Are you actually gonna incorporate that into your build, or is it just out in the water? Make a lighthouse out of it.
I've actually been mining that for materials.
Yeah, I could see it was kind of squared off. I didn't know if you were trying to cut it out or if you were actually going to do something with it. Squared off in Minecraft.
Funny. So funny.
It's such a weird feeling when you haven't played a game for a while. How you just I don't know if other people are like this, but I just completely forget how to do things. Like what? I kept left clicking trying to eat. It's like
Come back to the castle. I'll show you the map that I have been doing.
Oh, you've been making like the big world map thing?
Yeah. Well, not that big yet, but it's probably like 10,000.
Yeah, see, I've got a big world
direction.
I have a big world map on inside of my castle, but I haven't actually started making the map pieces yet because I have to figure out how big that I need it, because I just want it to encompass the island that I'm on, so I don't need max size maps. So I've got to figure out what the map size is I need to use before I can make it.
I want it eventually to be both of our bases to be in that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a button.
Yeah, I see it.
That you can...
Oh, there you go. That's nice.
Look at that. I can actually see my base in that.
In which one?
It's the center.
The center
Like,
is
there's a very clearly. Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
That thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Well,
think
I can't see it anymore. No, I didn't swing. Oh, what you mean? I picked it up. That's what you mean.
Because I
Yeah, I have one
Picked up
inventory
that.
slot. There you go. I tossed it back out. Yeah, it's still laying up there. Did you get it? I don't think
there you go.
your
Well,
golem's
I
not very
saw
happy
it.
with me.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, it's weird, but I don't know if it's my. I guess maybe it's my icon, or it could be yours. But I can actually see one of the player icons in there, like a little green arrow.
Yeah, I think it's personal, like
Yeah,
wherever you are. Like,
yeah, maybe. But yeah,
Yeah,
you could very clearly see your castle here, and there's the walls that we just came down. There's the docks. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And which area are you going to get towards my place?
I think it's like top left.
Oh, up that way. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be really
and
fucking far away.
Each map is like 2048.
Yeah, because
blocks.
I think we went like in just one direction. We went 20,000 squares away from spawn when we went to create ours, because I was kind of thinking that we were going to have more people that would end up playing, because the last guild that we were in, we had a bunch of Minecraft players. So I figured we'd end up having more people that wanted to play. So I was like, well, I don't want everybody to be piled up on top of top of spawn. And then the two other people that usually play Minecraft with us didn't play this time around. So now it's just basically me, you, and Nell. It's like we didn't have to go anywhere near as far out.
Or, by the way, the spawn is like south of that castle. Like at the opposite island.
Oh, like down where the
South of
desert's at down there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate there somewhere. You stayed relatively close, and then we just went to like BFE.
Yeah, I just wanted the savannah biome. I really love that one.
I actually want to
But
get
anyway,
I want to get the
I'm
mod
really
added back
into
in.
that one.
Oh yeah, cool. I want to get the mod added back in to be able to do where you can look at the web version of the world map. And it works kind of like Google Maps. Like you can zoom way out and it'll show you basically the whole world that anyone has seen. It won't fill in parts that you haven't seen, but as you explore it, it'll open it up on the map. And then you can zoom in to like almost, it's probably like a 30 block area. So you can literally see people's buildings and stuff that they've made like on the map. It's really cool. Takes a lot of server resources though. I gotta figure out how to get out of here now. I don't even. I've seen this place a few times as he's been building it, but
Did he leave you there?
yeah, he had to go. He had to get to work. Okay, I know where I'm at now. I did. He didn't have most of these buildings like anything in them the last time I came over here, so got that blocked off.
Yes, good luck.
Yeah. I at least know where I am, so there we go. Yeah, this was all like this whole building didn't exist the last time I came over here. This is just like a big open courtyard.
Yeah, that's nice.
So yeah, he's done a lot of work on it.
Yeah, too bad.
He's way ahead of me now in progress. I need to get back on and play some more. But he was doing that while I was busy building this underworld. I had to build the whole ice place myself. Oh, actually, this is his boat. Can't remember how to get out of the damn boats. Yeah, I mean, I figured it out, but like it's not just natural. Like I'm pressing all the buttons, and I'm like, oh, that was it. Hope I went the correct direction. But yeah, I made this high speed ice ramp, whatever you want to call it, boat launcher. I made this to get between our bases, and then I put rails on most of it. I gotta finish getting it enclosed so things won't spawn on it. But by having all these little buttons on here, it stops enemies from spawning on this, and then the rails stop enemies from spawning on that layer. So I just have to worry about them spawning on places like up there and then dropping down like that little prick just did.
What a prick.
Yeah. Because he will cause me problems trying to move down this way because he will block me. And then I'm going to kill him because he gets on my nerves, and then all the dudes are going to be mad at me. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Thought I was going to have to mush him. I don't know how that gas was actually able to move through that tunnel. Like, he was way bigger than that tunnel was. But yeah, I'll go back over here and show you a quick thing of the place that I'm in, Fluid, and then I'm going to go back to killing bugs and creating drama. Because that's what people crave. Bug drama. Yeah, bug drama is good drama. The only good drama is bug drama. That's right, one hit with the sword. And I have to sit there and punch it for 20 minutes to break it up. But yeah, this entire island is a mushroom island. And I have been slowly scraping all the mycelium off of the island and turning it into grass. They've made it a lot easier to do, which I actually find mildly annoying. But used to, mycelium would only grow at night, and grass only grows during the day or if there's a light source. And also, mycelium used to overtake grass. Now, mycelium and grass have the exact same priority. So if there's grass on a block, the mycelium won't take it over. It'll just grow right next to it and then stop. Yeah, so it's like, it makes it a lot easier to do these kinds of things, but that was part of the challenge of taking over a mushroom island, was beating out the mycelium from spreading all over the place and just overtaking all the grass that you were getting. So, you know, you had to use a shovel and like pat down all these little pathways because mycelium won't grow over any ground that you kind of like compressed down. Well, that's the funny thing is the mushroom cows don't like the grass. So as I clear off mycelium, all of the mushroom cows just kind of keep shrinking into these little mushroom patches, like these little mycelium patches. So as I continue to shave off the rest of this island, I'm eventually going to usher all of the mushrooms out to that little mushroom island out there. So it's just going to be an island just full of mushrooms. But yeah, they don't like the grass at all. They won't walk around on it. Like, you can lead them out onto the grass and they'll poke around on it, but they always head for mycelium eventually. Like, they won't stay on the grass. So as I clear space off out here, once this mycelium's gone, even if I get it down to dirt, they just leave. They don't like it anymore. But yeah, I was going with more of a medieval build, and this is Nell's build over here. She was going for more of a Japanese style build. There's a lot of like sakura blossoms and things like that over here, bamboo and stuff. He was working on a big castle, which is this unfinished project here, and then we got sidetracked into who knows how many other games. And like, Minecraft is always the game that when there's nothing else to do, then we'll go back to Minecraft and we'll play it for a couple of months pretty hardcore, and then other games will come out, then we'll go play that, then we'll go play Ark again, and then we'll go play 7 Days to Die again, and all that shit. And then eventually, once we get bored of all that, it's back to Minecraft. So, but yeah, this is the beginnings of her Japanese style castle. It's kind of going to be themed kind of like this building here. Actually, this is the main door. So this is the main entrance to the Japanese castle. Yeah, so it's like a guardhouse kind of thing. She's done a lot of work on the inside of it. Looks pretty nice. And then she's got a little bamboo forest here. And then this was another Japanese house that was like the first house that we made when we came to this island. We just cleared off this little space and made one here. And then this was our big storage room. But unfortunately, we didn't have enough storage, so we had to make more storage down here in the yard. But yeah, this is a pretty nice looking storage room. It's pretty cool. You put a lot of work into doing this one. I didn't really do anything with either of these. These type of trees here are all the ones that I placed here just to be able to make wood out of. So we chop all these down and just replant them so we can get more wood. And then I made an iron farm here. So it hasn't been running in a while, it looks like, because no one's been logged on, but you can see all the iron bars, and occasionally I'll go through and clear all these the poppies out, and then it'll allow it to fill up a little bit more. But yeah, if no one's in the general vicinity, it doesn't stay loaded. But if you hang around in this area, there is a zombie that's up in there with a bunch of villagers, and the villagers get freaked out by the zombie, and then they'll spawn a iron golem, which always spawns right there in that water area because everything on top are half blocks and they won't spawn on them. So it spawns in the water, and then the water pushes them through the gates, and then it falls down into this little lava pit here. Well, it falls down into the water there, and then the water pushes it over into this lava, and then the lava burns the iron golem until it dies, and when it dies, it'll drop, like, I think it's somewhere between like 1 and 4 iron bars each time one dies. So after you sit over here for a while and it starts spawning them, you get it pretty quick. So then we essentially have like infinite iron from that. Yeah. And then down here I have a farm. Let's see. Yeah, the cart's still running. So I've got a cart set up that's just running around underneath of here. And then I have a sensor system set up for this. So whenever this bamboo grows, the pistons will just kick out and break the bamboo off. And then the cart that's running around underneath will pick up all the broken bamboo. And then it comes back and powers this. When it gets onto this spot, it'll power that spot. It unloads as much bamboo as it can, and it'll go into here. So you can see like a full container of bamboo. At this point, the cart's probably even full because I meant to put more chests down here because this thing spawns a lot of bamboo really fast. But then we kind of got out of needing paper for a little bit, and I just didn't make this any bigger. But I was going to make another one over here because we needed so much paper for a while. I was like, well, I'll make another one on this side. We'll have shit tons of it. And I just didn't get around to finishing it because we kind of ran out of a need for a little bit. But as we start to play more, we'll get a bigger need for it. But this mushroom island is like massive. It's like I've gone through a pretty decent section of this here. And this is probably like all of this that I've run through and shown you where this stuff is built. It's probably not even a quarter of this island. It's probably more like an 1/8 or a 1/12 of the island. It's just absolutely massive. But yeah, you can see it just keeps on going like way over there. This is the largest mushroom island I think I've ever seen. There's a random green tree over there for no reason. We didn't put that there. It came the island came equipped with it. Don't know why. One random little spot in the middle of this place that's not considered Mushroom Island. It's really weird, but yeah, the island goes way beyond those little hills over there. It's just massive Mushroom Island. Yeah, it's the world tree. And then this was our villager breeder here. I forgot to show this off, but that's got a handful of villagers here and a couple of beds, so the villagers just keep breeding. And then the babies are smaller, so they'll actually fall past that pen in the middle, and then they just fall and plop down here. And they won't breed if you don't throw food at them, so that's why there's no villagers here. But if you go throw a bunch of food at them, they'll breed. The babies will fall through that hole and they land on this slab. And then you can just put a minecart here, and since this is all powered, it just shoots through here. And when it comes through here, it'll pick up whatever, like one villager out of this spot and take it out of the pit. Then you can just move the villager wherever you want in town. Yep, ethical villager breeding. Don't have to kill any of them because I can just stop them from breeding past a point that I don't need villagers anymore. This is why I don't need Asians right now. I have Minecraft villagers. And of course, because there's nothing out here on a... the reason that I wanted to come to a Mushroom Island is because Mushroom Islands are immune from spawns. There's no enemies will spawn on a Mushroom Island. So we're completely safe out here. We don't ever have to worry about skeletons or endermen or anything like that. Nothing comes out here. And no enemies will spawn out here. That giant Thor's hammer out there is a mob spawner that I have set up. It collects various types of weapons like bows and stuff, and bones and creeper, like the explosive powder, the black powder stuff. It'll collect all that stuff, but you have to actually go up there to activate it. And the main benefit is it generates experience so that you can repair all of your gear with mending on it. You just go up there and stand, and the giant block on top is where all the enemies spawn, and then there's various water flows in there that will push them to the center of the area, and they all fall just enough so that when they hit the ground, they have a half a heart left on health, and then you can just swing at them with your sword, and it just kills big piles of them. So, it's a really good XP grinder. It's not as good as the XP grinder from the previous version of the game, but they broke that one when they came out with this version, which really pisses me off. It was like the 1.20 you could do it in, but then 1.20.1 you can't do the piglin farm anymore, which is unfortunate. But yeah, so this is my place. I'm still in the process of working on it, but got a nice little portcullis there for the castle. The outer walls are pretty much completely finished. I've got a little stable section here, but when you go inside of the stables, I don't have any. There's no furnishings on the inside of this building yet. And then I put in a bunch of like various kinds of dirt so you guys can see like there's various textures and things like that in here. Got gravel and some packed mud, regular dirt, things along those lines. There's a couple of grass spots here and there, but kind of makes it look like it's been used by, you take horses across grass and it's not going to be grass for long. Then we got an upstairs for the stables area. And then I think this place over here, I'm going to end up turning into like the little merchant village. So I'll start moving villagers in here and looking for ones that have like good books and stuff like that I want. And then I'll set up little stalls in here for them to work out of. And this is like the middle floor here, and then we've got a lower floor. I've got a bunch of storage in here right now, and all this under area is completely unfinished. But I'll come back to it in a moment. The frame rate gets a little bad in here with this particular skin pack. I've got, but yeah, this is kind of like the outer edge. And then this is actually getting into the main part of the castle. So if you came in through the main castle doors, yeah, it's definitely very nice looking. If you come into the main castle doors, this is supposed to be like, two large closed doors, and then they're kind of offset tree trunks to make it look like the door is slightly open, and big handles on it. But then you got a big, like a big throne here, a bunch of armor sets, and some, some various flags and stuff like that we made. Nell made me some lightsaber flags, some banners. Then you got like a dining hall in here. It's got a few pieces of armor around the outside. Got a little like bandstand area over here. Have some music or something. I'll probably put some villagers over here or something like that and have them hang out. But you got a nice little dining hall with some plates and cups and random pieces of food on them. And you got like your royalty section up here. So they got the nice padded seats, and they're extra tall. And yeah, it's a little unfinished room here. It'll be like some kind of little pantry or something like that, but I'm not sure which. Then I've got a kitchen Got a kitchen in here. Kingdom Come Deliverance, nice. Not what I was going for, but it works. But yeah, I got got a bunch of casks here. Basically, it's kind of like wine or beer or whatever you'd have, and you can use little tripwires, and they kind of look like the little nozzles that you'd put on like a keg or something like that. So got that in there, and then got a little kitchen area, some sinks, water faucets, and got a little alchemy bench there, all that kind of stuff, and then a bunch of random food storage. Then once you come out of the kitchen, you got a little ice box room here. So this is all like packed ice and blue ice and stuff like that, and then just like random pieces of raw meat on fireplaces that are put out. That's kind of a nice little aesthetic. But this place is pretty massive for what's in it. I have a lot more work left to do on it. Have a kind of like a little guard area here with a little fireplace in it. Got some skulls and some pea pickles on the shelving, stuff like that. And then I've got this is a little outside area, so this is the left side of the main entrance. You got like a little archery range down here. And that goes into the unfinished basement that I was talking about earlier. Oh, this is probably easily 100 hours or so. I mean, this is a lot of time. We're doing this all on survival, so like every bit of the stuff that you see here was farmed by hand. Like there's no cheat codes, no.
You also had to flatten the land.
Yeah, I also had to flatten the land. Like as you can see over there, that. I think it's like 8 or 9 that I came down on average. So a lot of the stuff that's been acquired for here has been farmed from flattening this area out. But you can see the giant gap where because I wanted the main ground to be X amount of blocks up off of the sea. So I basically chiseled the land down. So yeah, like all of this stuff has been hand carved. And every bit of it's been like all of the hand carving I have done. I think Nell tried to do like one little section, which is about that square in front of us, and she's like, I can't do this. So I just have to harvest all the resources, and then she just uses up some of the resources to build what she's building because she can't handle having to do all the harvesting. And then this castle I have built completely myself. She did not help with any of this. She was busy working on her little Japanese castle. So then this circles back around. This is just kind of a dead end here. I'm probably going to put a door here so you can get into the tower from here, but you can kind of go down from the top. So this is back in the main area. Got a little blacksmithy here with got some lava here. And I forget how exactly I did this, but I think underneath this lava is I think I have like 2 iron grates, and then underneath the iron grates I have 2 campfires, because campfires actually produce that smoke. So you can't see the campfires, but they give the smoke effect. And then I went up into the top and I put a campfire kind of low in there, which gives the smoke effect coming out of the top of it. So it actually makes it look like smoke's coming from here and going all the way out. But actually it's 2 campfires here and then another one up top, because that smoke only goes up about, I think it's like 12 blocks or something like that. I don't remember the exact number. But got a couple of blast furnaces and stuff in here for aesthetics. Put a couple of silk touched ores and things in here for aesthetics. And like this room's kind of pretty much done, this little area here. But if you go inside the blacksmithy, there's nothing in here yet. So I'll probably put some vendors or something in there to make it look a little more alive. I built this tree by hand. This is not a grown tree, so I actually went and I silk touched a tree and got all I guess I just chopped down the wood, but I had to go silk touch or shear all of the leaves, and then I had to place every single one of these leaf things individually. This is the first man-made tree I have ever made, so I think I did okay with it. There's a couple of spots where I look at it where I'm like, I don't know if I like that or not. It doesn't fit in quite as well as the trees that Minecraft has, but I think it looks pretty good for the first one I've ever made. So it's not bad. I watched a little guide on how to do it, but I tried to make mine look different than the way the guide was. And then, so this is, it has a little bit of a weird look to it, but this is on top of the archery range here. And then this is the upper part of the building. You can just go through. I haven't finished this area yet. And then this also has an upstairs in it. It's also unfinished. Good. Forgetting my buttons here. And then I got a little balcony where you can look out into the archery range. So yeah. But then, so it's kind of easier to keep track of where we're at. So we've done the left side of the building and we've done the right side of the castle. Now I'll actually go up in the castle. So coming in the main entrance, here was the dining room, the kitchen, and the guard room back over there. And then over here, you've kind of got like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this room yet. Maybe put some things over here. I don't know. And then this goes back out. This was the ice room. And then this goes back into the right-hand side of the castle. But you can go up to stairwell here. And this is the upper side of the right-hand side of the castle. Another like balcony area here. Looking down onto the stables and whatnot. And then that way goes back into the room with the ice. And then if you go up a floor, you got this little dead-end room. Don't know what I'm going to do with that yet either. And then you go up a little higher and there's a library. We got a little library built in. Chandelier up there. And then this just goes out onto a balcony overlooking the main entrance. And you can kind of, it's a decent sized balcony. You can kind of walk around out here. I don't know what I'm going to do with this outside stuff. I may just leave it as is. I don't think everything needs to be like crazy over the top populated. Maybe I'll put some potted plants or something up here just to spruce it up a little. And maybe I'll put a spruce tree in it and then it'll be totally spruced up. Yeah. Probably going to make this some kind of a chapel or something. I don't know. It looks kind of chapel-y to me. But yeah. Couple of chandeliers in there, and then we looked at the map room that Matisse was making. That was where he had all the maps on the wall. That's what this is going to be, and it's this entire wall is just going to be a giant map of the island. And I've got a bunch of glowstone behind it because you probably didn't notice it with Matisse's map as much, but when all of his maps are up there, if it's dark outside, you can't see the map. But when I put the maps on here, you won't be able to see any of the glowstone at all. But at night, the map will be very visible. So you'll be able to see it both in the day and at night. And then there's like a back balcony here that you can get out onto and kind of look around a little bit. And a little, yeah, your map sucks. So this is just kind of the back side of the library. Where I was just at. This was the map room there. If you go over here and go back upstairs, one extra level, you've got up here, this is kind of like in one of the small towers. So you got like a little study area for like the king's study room. You got like a little recreational rooms, got like some card tables here. Got a little sink and some cupboards and all that kind of shit in here, which is kind of nice. Then you can go up higher in the tower. You can kind of look through the glass there and kind of see various spots. And you can keep going up above the chandeliers here. And then this is the top of the tower. This is one of the towers. But got a pretty good view out of it. You can see way out there. I've tried jumping from here to there. You can't make it. It doesn't work. It doesn't turn out well. Yeah. But yeah, that's the top of that tower. That is the tallest tower. If only by a hair. And then back down, this room here is like the king's bedroom. It's got the nice big canopy bed and all that kind of stuff. And it'll be a decent view of the Japanese castle from the king's bedroom window. Once I clear out the rest of that mycelium all throughout there. Then you got some little closet space here. You know, nothing huge, but... and then you can kind of continue down over this way. And you got another tower you can go up in here. It's got another little study with an enchanting table in it. You got another little desk there with a skull on it. I'm trying to spruce up the rooms a little bit, but this is the lower tower.
You did play Kingdom Come.
Yeah, I played Kingdom Come. I did not play the second one. I have not played the second Kingdom Come yet. I was playing through the first one, and I've gotten pretty powerful in the first one. Like I think that the perks that really started making a difference in the first one, jump. Okay, there you go. I jumped. The first one, the talents, the last talents that I started getting, I think are the, I think they're the ones that start really making a difference in your ability to be really successful in the game. Which were the ones that it's like when you're in a group of large enemies and you defeat an enemy, there's a much higher chance that the enemies that you're fighting will run. Like, so I started getting those talents, and that seems to really be the make or break point between soloing like 8 people, like eight on one. It starts to get a lot easier once, you know, you kill one of them and 5 of them flee, and then you kill the other 2 and then chase down the 5 that ran away. It's like that all starts becoming a lot easier. So that I just started getting talents like that, and then I stopped playing, and I haven't gone back to play it yet, so I'll probably be out of practice.
Your son.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, the 1v8 thing. I guess I was echoing for you probably. But yeah, so this is we're back on the left-hand side of the castle now, and we got like a little dressing room here. Eventually I'll put some like armors and stuff on these in here, and those in there. And then you got a little washroom, got your toilet paper. Close the lid, somebody's nasty. Got some towels here so you can wipe your hands off. Got a nice little jacuzzi going on here. It's really cool. It's self-sustaining and self-containing. So you just open the door and just walk right into the water and close the door back, and you're good, right? Physics, nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, need a hole in the floor for the toilet. Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, you can come down this way. This is on the backside of. So through this wall here and down a floor is the big dining hall.
The outline for the house is almost done.
But on this floor here, we have like the barracks basically. So you got another resting spot here for soldiers and whatnot. Then you got all the soldiers' bedrooms, bunk beds, and whatnot.
Just strange angles the Megatheriums get up to.
So yeah, that's most of the castle at this point. And like I said, it's got a lot going on. I come downstairs, and then here's the room again, and then back into that back in that little rest area.
For much longer.
But I'll go show you the part that I'm working on now, which is the unfinished basement. It's been a while since I've been in here. Got lost for a second.
Yes.
So I'm in the process of finishing these rooms. So it's gonna all mostly all done in sandstone and wood is what this will be. Finishing up in here. And then all of these boxes that are here will no longer be here because they're just kind of in a way. But I have a grand chandelier.
Good job.
And then a big.
There are horses on the map. I must go investigate.
Big staircase here going down, and this is a giant treasure chest room. So this is going to be an auto sorted room. I don't have the sorting stuff done for it yet. I seem to think I got a hole in here. So I've started building the sorting stuff, the auto sorting. It's just not turned on yet, but I pretty much have all of the redstone and hoppers and stuff set up for it, and the chests in place. I just have to get essentially the guiding mechanism, which is like the blue ice and the water to actually push the items around. But there'll be a chest up top that you can just dump all of your resources into, and it'll come down through a water pushing system that will push them across all of these hoppers, and then the hoppers will determine if the thing that is above it belongs in the boxes here, and if it does, then it'll pull it in and insert it into the boxes. So it's an auto sorter. So that I'll have that done before that'll be the next big thing that I'm working on. Yeah, it's massive. There's 3 floors of it. Yeah, it's huge. So there'll be a box for literally everything. Like this will be like unsmelted iron, and then iron bars, and then like iron blocks, and just every single item in the game. They will all be in here, and there's going to be 3 chests for each one. So I can hold a whole lot of storage. Some of these, like for things that are cobblestone, I may give cobblestone like an entire bank here, and these will all be cobblestone boxes. But if you continue to go down the stairs, there's 3 floors of this, and it's actually, I could expand this as much as I wanted to. If I wanted to make 18 floors of this, I could, but it starts to get kind of resource intensive on the system. So on the bottom floor, I've got my little water garden here. It's got a handful of frogs in it. There's like 3 frogs in here. There's some the hell are these things called again? Axolotls. Yeah, I keep wanting to call them quetzals. But I've got axolotls that are down in here.
Things. I have no
and then this
idea,
is a glass floors, and then I've got
I haven't seen any.
I've got the sea lanterns are down here to light the area, and then I got a couple of sea lanterns on the bottom to keep them lit as well. But yeah, my little terrarium kind of thing. Yeah, you just throw everything into one chest and it will auto sort. Basically, you have comparators attached to. This is the end of the tour too, by the way. So I'll go and explain the item sorter thing real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to killing bugs. Oh wait, one floor too many. Yeah, there we go. So your comparators are on top here, and you basically, when you look in one of these, you're gonna have, you essentially take some paper and you label the paper so they have unique names, and they don't necessarily stack properly anymore. And you fill these, you'll fill 4 of these blocks with those pieces of paper, and then you'll put one item in the last block. Whatever it is, the one item that's not the paper is what the thing is going to get compared to. So when you have water running over this and the current is carrying items, when the item passes over top of it, it'll compare the item that's not a sheet of paper in here. So the thing that's basically in the first box, it will compare that to the item that's floating over top. If it matches, then it pulls it down into the hopper, and then the hopper will just feed it down into the boxes. Yeah. So once it makes it past the first hopper, the hoppers just work normally at that point. It pulls the stuff above it, and it'll keep going down till it reaches the bottom, and then it'll throw it into this bottom box. Once this box is finished, then it'll start loading the second box. So that's basically how the system works.
The water base is working, kind of.
So yeah.
I've got the base of it going.
And then as I've got these little item frames here, and I will essentially.
The last one you were working on was.
Yeah, lost you a paper. Yeah,
was a water base as well. So
this one's massive.
Hold on a second here. Mute these noisy ass people on my Discord. But yeah, so basically, once I get the things set up on the back end, so like if this becomes the iron, for example, like unsmelted iron, then I'll just take a little piece of iron and stick it in this item frame here. So then you'll know these 3 boxes will be unsmelted iron, and then whatever I put on this next one, just so on and so forth. And that's so then you eventually just remember where you set up all these boxes, and then you can go to them and that's what will be in that box. And then I don't know exactly where I'm going to place the box at right now that you filter into, but I have the hole built for it, which is the top of the system. I think it's in this corner over here. I forget now. Like I said, I haven't played in a couple of months at this point. But yeah, so this will be the top of the system. So I'll put a chest here, and then it'll basically have one of the little dart boxes. And I'll put a chest in here, and a hopper will pull things out of the chest, put them in the dart box, and the dart box will launch them to the water that will be below, just to make it a little faster. And then once it gets into the current of the water will carry it around the building. And then if it goes all the way around the loop, there's another, you can see, it's kind of hard to see it, but there's holes that go all the way down. So basically the water current will go all the way around the square of the room and come back to over here. And then if it gets over here and it still hasn't been filtered, it'll shoot down to the next floor into the next set of water and go all the way around again. And if anything makes it to the very end, then either you have boxes that are full, or you have an item that you don't have a spot to filter for yet. So then you just have a chest at the very end that's just kind of like a catch-all. And then it doesn't, it's not doing as many redstone calculations because of using water and blue ice to be able to filter all this stuff around. So it's a lot easier on the system for doing it that way. You can do it with just all hoppers, but the hoppers constantly transferring stuff, just moving it in a circle around the room, starts using up a whole lot of resources. So the water is just way more resource friendly on your server. And this is my active bedroom right now. And then it's just got a little back door that goes out into the garden by the tree. So whenever I need a quick bed, I just run in here and sleep real quick. So the little night creatures will leave me the hell alone. And we're running a few plugins, a couple of standard plugins that a lot of people use, like Shulker. Anytime you kill a Shulker, it drops 2 shells instead of 1, since they're insanely rare if you have a lot of people playing. And then things like the creepers still explode, but they just don't destroy blocks around them when they blow up. So they'll still kill you when they explode. They just won't blow up your house in the process. And then the fireballs will still hit things and explode, but they won't destroy the stuff that they hit. And then the Endermen won't pick up random blocks and just walk around with them anymore. So they're still just as dangerous. But we basically just took the things that troll you in this game and like intentionally blow up your buildings. We made that a non-thing. So that's mostly all we have. And then we have the little RPG system that they put in here. It's called MCMMO. It's a pretty old mod. The developer developed it years ago, and it was fairly popular. And then I guess he got bored with Minecraft or something and quit playing for a few years. And the MCMMO just kept working for a really long time, and then it started developing issues after 4 or 5 years. And then the mod developer, I guess, just decided he wanted to play Minecraft again, got back into it, updated the mod, and it has been with it ever since. But it's kind of a cool little system. So it tracks. You get benefits as you level up skills. Let's see. Yeah, MC stats. So here's like this little stat screen, and it's got fishing, herbing, mining, wood cutting, and then you got archery, axes, etc., for combat, and then miscellaneous skills. The acrobatics one is really nice because it reduces the amount of damage that you take from fall damage. And at this point, I basically can jump off of my castle and not die because my acrobatic skill is so high. But the way that you level this skill is you actually have to fall off things and take damage. So you have to keep dropping from higher and higher things. Oh yeah, Matisse's put a lot more time into the game recently than I have. I was top while I was playing, and then I quit playing, and then now he's got like 2 months on me, 3 months, something like that, of just regular playing. So he's a lot higher than me in a lot of things now. Yeah, he's about 1,600 ahead of me at the moment. But yeah, I'll catch back up once I actually start playing again. When I'm putting real time into it. What was the other one? Is it rank? Yeah, so this one was a cool one too. When you have more players, it's more fun. But even though I haven't played the game in months, I still have a higher excavation and a higher herbalism rank than anyone else in the game. I'm higher in maces and in woodcutting than anyone else in the game on the server. So it's like, even though his overall power level is higher than me, that's just because he's been doing a bunch of different things. But even in all this time, he still hasn't overtaken me on excavation, which is basically destroying any block that is not wood or done with mining. So like if you can dig it with a shovel, then it's excavation. And so like dirt and mud and things along those lines. But if it's rock, if it's stone, things you would normally use a pick on, then that falls into the mining tree. And I would assume I'm number 2 at that now. Yeah, because he was keeping up with mining pretty well. Yep, I'm great with wood. Shellac with the best of them. But yeah, that's the tour. That was like a 30-minute detour. Everybody that wanted to watch bug drama is like, fuck this, I'm out. But yeah, I want to get back in and do some more with it here pretty soon. It's a lot of fun building in the game. I really would. That was one of the things that I really liked about 7 Days to Die, was that it was a building system that really rivaled Minecraft. Like they just did so much more with the building system than what Minecraft did. But the rest of the game is just not as good. It's like, I like the first person kind of aspect of 7 Days to Die. And I liked the, oh shit. And then I also liked the, just the concept of running around and killing zombies. Like I love zombie survival games, so the survival aspect of it is really cool. But there's just so much about 7 Days to Die that, like, where the game is so insanely laggy and stuff like that, they just like that really just kills it for me. If they could get rid of the lag, I could write mods to fix all of the other stuff that I don't like. But unfortunately, I don't think there's really any mod that you can write that would make the lag from zombies better. I did see that they put some code in the game here recently. I don't know if it's always been there and they just modified it a little, or if they just added this code. But they were talking about in one of the most recent patches about timeout for zombies. So once a zombie has been in the game world for so long, it will just despawn. So I'm wondering if that is something they have recently put in that is an attempt to fix the issue with the insane lag that you get as servers go on for, a while. So I'm hoping that will be a little bit of a fix for some of the zombie stuff, because I do want to run another server of that pretty soon. That may, I'm trying to decide what I want to do next. I may make that not the next survival game that I do, but the one after that, because I think the next survival game, I think Nell and I may go back and play Grounded again. We may start that fairly soon, just something to do on the off nights, because we're getting close to winding down with Ark at this point. Like we're really kind of getting into the brunt of like we've got the dinos that we want, our buildings are mostly getting done, and we're starting to like really look for Rexes and stuff and build up the army to start doing bosses. And once we can do bosses, the progression in Ark is going to be really fast. Like, it's a massive big army, go kill a bunch of bosses, and then there won't be a lot of playing to do. It'll just be like, oh, well, if a bunch of the army died, then we're just going to have to breed up a bunch of new ones and then go kill the next boss. So there'll be a bunch of like dead time. And they have Grounded 2 comes out at the end of this month. And I am super excited about that. I still argue that's probably the best survival game I've ever played, even though Enshrouded is really close now, but Grounded is so amazing. So yeah, I think I may do, if Nell doesn't want to, I don't know if she'll want to or not, but I will definitely do another Grounded playthrough. She's shaking her head yes, so I'm guessing she wants to play. Yeah. We'll probably do one more playthrough of that just for shits and giggles, and then transfer into the second one once it comes out. I want to see how early access does for that one, because the early access for the first Grounded was really rough. Like it had very little in the game. So I'm hoping that this time around, since everybody knows what Grounded is all about, that they will give us a much more finished game. And if that's the case, then we'll definitely get in and play Grounded 2. But if it's a skeleton version of the game, then I won't play it, and we'll have a big window there for something else to play. So that's when I'll do a 7-day server again, because I want to check out the storm thing. The storm update looks like it'll be pretty neat. I've heard a lot of problems with the storm system, though. Like, it's very buggy right now. So that's one of the reasons that I didn't go ahead and start playing it sooner, is because I wanted to give them time to work out their problems with their storm system. Because it's like 7 days is buggy enough as it is. We don't need added bugs. I'm getting all the bugs I need right here.
I don't know if like so. We'll see.
What layer am I on? Why is it not telling me? This is bullshit. Yeah, they were having a lot of problems with the storm update when it first came out. I'll go back and check over go check out the medium place again. There's so many wasp packs over here, though. They're very difficult for me to deal with as a solo. But yeah, it's like it's one of those things where I feel kind of bad about it, but like 7 days could easily be the best survival game out there if they would just put a little bit of time into their game. But like, they just keep doing weird things. It's like they've been playing the game for so long that they have lost sight of what it was they were originally trying to make. Because the game's like, it's still in early access and it's like 11 years old. It's one of those things that's really funny. It's like people are whining at Pirate Software because of the little game that he's making. I'm like, that game doesn't hold a candle to 7 days as tenure as an early access game. Oh, look at that. Look at that paladin there. Push you so fast. Just wait till I get a pile of bugs on him, just wipe them out. I would, but he's got friends and he will bubble. If he was solo, I could take him, but he's got a friend, and if he bubbles, there's no way I can kill them both. Gotta pick your battles. Yeah, it was a pally. Nah, pallies really aren't that bad with bubbles. Like, you just keep away from them for a little while until their bubble runs out. It's like, once you can get them to bubble, like waste that bubble, they're done. Like, they don't have anything. They've got the one long stun, but most of the time all you got to do is just go into defensive stance and fight them until they use their stun, and then switch back to Zerker stance. Couldn't think of the word there for a second. God, it's so fucking busy here. Auto attack rotation, yeah. I was actually hoping that there would be like extra layers, but I still don't know if we have more than 3 right now. Yeah, still only 3 layers. That's horrendous. 3 layers, and every person playing this game is pretty much in this zone right now. It's like if you're not out here trying to get carapace fragments for yourself, then you're out for the bug mount, then you're out here trying to collect them to sell to somebody else for their bug mount. Might have to wait and come out a little later at night and try it then. I don't know why this isn't showing me what layer I'm in. So I don't know if it's because I'm in a group or what, but. It's like normally it doesn't seem to matter either way, but not wanting to play nice tonight. What level did you say you were now, Fluid? Like 45 or something? 47? $45? Yeah, that's not too bad. I need to find more alliance people to screw with. I don't want to mess with the horde too much. But alliance people? Yeah. Yeah, let's mug them. I wish they would have just made this a long grind and just made it to where you could turn in the bug mount whenever you wanted. Like the fact that they do this in such a short window, it's like it makes it annoying for a lot of reasons, because if you need to come down in here later to get things for quests or whatever, now is the best time to do it because the tunnels are completely empty. But 3 weeks from now, no one will be here. And it's just like full spawn everywhere. But yeah, it's pretty insanely busy in here, that is for certain. I mean, not that I expected it any less, I just thought there might be more layers. Really disappointed that they're not doing more layers. It's like 100,000 people population on this server. Old school WoW was like 10,000 people per server. And they give us 3 layers for 10 times the people. Like, I don't know about that. And then they wonder why people get mad and hate each other and like
Mutations.
It's really funny. I want to know what happened to the bug add-on. Everybody used to have in SOD, everybody had an add-on, and whenever you said bug, they would just repeat bug in general chat. Yeah, it's super annoying and completely stupid and pointless. I just thought it was funny. And it was huge just like a handful of months ago in SOD, like everybody fucking had it. And then now it's just like, no, nobody even knows what it is. Brought the mage out here, made all this food. Haven't even seen a single bug I could attack yet. The hell is this? Died to a bug earlier because I didn't have enough health. And now I can't even find one. The Simon Cowell jokes. I don't know if I've seen that many of those, to be honest. I don't know if I've seen any at all, actually. But to be fair, most of the time, like my leveling tunes, I just turn off general chat. So if they're not doing it in like the towns and stuff, I probably don't notice it because it. On this character, I think yeah, I've still got general chat turned on for this character, but. My bug, bitches. My bug. I want your corrosive acid. Get that shit out of here. Oh, look at this. I just cannot get any fucking rage. This is terrible. Oh, 4 fragments. Hell yeah. Love that. I can eat a biscuit now, and then I'll be ready to go. In it for the biscuit. You got a biscuit. The refrigerator, go eat it.
For tomorrow.
No now, biscuits. I need to kill this slave makers. They dropped the lost letter. Actually, do the other ones drop it too, or is it just slave makers? Well, it looks like they all drop it. I'm just unlucky.
It's the only one for clear. Stop and walk on.
Tyler 1 is on this server?
Who the fuck's that?
That's funny. Tyler 1 was the infamous dude that died with the ship raid leading on OnlyFans.
Nice.
He went down with the ship. I'm actually surprised that he came to one of these servers and didn't just yeah. Oh yeah. I see. That's funny. I was gonna say I thought he quit playing. I'm not seeing many corpses. There should be shit spawning right now. Where's it at? They need to kick the spawn rate up a little bit here. Something. Like, this is ridiculous.
Invited. I guess it's.
Usually around these little pools there's some like stealthing ones. I figured they'd be less likely that people would notice them, but maybe they're spawning. They spawned as the wrong kind this last run. It's also hard to tell if there's actually a bunch dead right now getting ready to respawn or what, because some people will scan all the ones in their area to make it look like it's empty. And then they're actually pulling them from a different area and all this stuff just died. So you're sitting over here waiting for respawns when they literally just died. I was doing that for Midget's group when we were doing this for SOD. I just skinned all the ones that we killed. Then people would come over into our area waiting to grab some, and then we'd go into their area and steal all of theirs because they were in the wrong spot. Like, that stuff's more fun to do when you have friends, though, because it's like, that way you're always gaining stuff. But now it's like, I'm just stealing from everybody. Like, I have no allegiance. Slow down its attacks for a little bit. Maybe that'll help me out some. Although, I need him to hit me so I can get more rage. Oh, this is not good. This thing is gonna fucking kill me. Watch this. I'm definitely gonna die to this thing. This dude's just gonna come over here and wait on it. He knows what's happening. Oh, come on with the fucking executes.
In the night?
No.
Did he wait for you?
Yeah, they like 2 Alliance are just sitting there waiting on me to die.
Much.
Yeah, fucking laughed at them. Grubs. Yeah, fucking leeches. They're just sitting here waiting. Oh, and you know he's mad. You know he's mad because I'm sitting here with mage food just eating this shit up. And I'm gonna go kill another one. And you're not gonna get that one either, bitch. Oh, there's another one right there. How's nobody getting that? Oh, fuck, somebody got it. Yeah. Is the food end already, or did I accidentally stand up? Like it just wasn't going anymore. Man, a warrior is so much fun and so annoying at the same time. It's like in raid groups, I just fucking annihilate the world, and then in solo, I just get annihilated by the world. But hey, how many is that I've got now? What? What? I fucking hit that and his health went down before that little bitch even fucking got over there, and somehow it didn't give me credit. What the fuck was that? Bunch of shit. Oh wait, does this even, I bet this one, I bet I haven't put the new macro over here yet. That's probably what the problem was. I probably turned off my attack. That's why that happened. I switched out and made a bunch of macros specifically for just turning on attack. And since I'm using, normally I'm doing everything in Berserker stance. So all of those are correct. But I think these over here don't actually have, like the macros are not set up properly. For the other bar. So let's see, do I have? No, this one has start attack set up on it, so that's good. No, charge doesn't actually do damage. That's what I was talking about earlier. Charge generates some rage for you and it gets you into the target quick. And then normally you'll instantaneously hit them with a melee strike. But for some reason, I guess it's just part of the way that this is currently, I guess is where the problem's coming from. But I don't instantly melee swing for some reason. Like you have to wait a whole melee swing timer before you will swing on combat start. And I don't know if they changed that in TBC or what the deal is, but that's not how it was just recently. So it's something about Classic that's doing that. But yeah, when you turn on auto attack, you don't just instantly swing. But I know in TBC you do, unless it's a specific thing about melee versus ranged. Because that was one of the things that I started doing to do extra damage with my hunter, was I found out that if I had a button to enable auto attack, that if I pressed that, or if I did start attack at the beginning of any of my skills as a hunter, I would shoot an auto attack arrow before the like the arcane shot or whatever would actually go off. So it was like the auto attack was instantaneously engaging, but I was doing that in TBC. So I don't know if Classic does it differently or if it's just something about melee that's different. I'll have to test that more with the hunter that I have on Classic and see if it's doing it for ranged, and then I'll know. Oh, bug. Bug!
Bug.
Bug. Oh, whoops. I was in the wrong stance. Oh, he poisoned me. Not good. Totally gonna die now. Poison's got me. Psych.
I think I'm gonna do that same thing. Like that.
I wonder if that's what it was. Is taking the damage from that breaking my eating? That was happening? I don't think it does, but... Oh, it did. Yeah, fucking made me stand up, bitch. That's exactly why I stopped eating earlier. Yeah, take care, Fluid. We'll catch you tomorrow. Do an MC. Get those levels finished. Quit being a slacker.
Real.
Yeah, don't let Nell beat you to 60 with her shaman. I'm gonna laugh.
I will too. Let's see stuff.
Man, I'm not getting any good fights about killing bugs right now. It's so sad. I figured people get a lot more butt hurt. You'll start manually leveling? Yeah, right.
We'll do that one. I see it.
When was the last time you did manual anything? Come on.
For real.
Yeah, it looks like if I just kind of fill out along the outer edge here, I'll get a lot more bugs this way. Just like running around constantly, I wasn't getting much, but I got two just in this general vicinity over here, which wasn't too bad. Thought I saw one go into stealth here, but I guess not.
I think he'll never know when we keep an eye on him because he never looks them.
I always lose these fragments. Where the hell did they go? There. 21. That's 63 or higher gold right now. That's how much gold I've made from killing these things. There's a guy in in the zone buying them for 3.1 gold each. But usually people that are advertising like that aren't paying as much as you can get elsewhere. Because most people don't want to get into a bidding war, so I could probably find somebody privately that would do like 3.5 maybe. But yeah, I've definitely got a lot more of these since I've been back, and then having the mage food is going to help a lot. So I'll probably... I may end up doing this for a big part of tomorrow, just sitting out here and farming until raid time. We'll see how it goes, but... Ooh. Was it a bug or was it a rogue? I guess it was a rogue because I didn't see any bug. No bug. I guess it could have also been a hunter. Alliance scum.
For that anything, so I don't. I already checked the spaces there.
Nice.
I died it down. Nope, no. Nope. Players, how big is this?
Gotta protect my area. Ninjas are everywhere. Now he'll get that before me. But I need to try to grab that wasp. There we go.
It's not like government are gonna be
Trying to shoot that green shit at me.
you can go out to the water like out of the way. That's the plan.
No, you like stunned me for a second there.
I think it's all pretty good.
So annoying. I'm at like, what am I at? It's 30.3% crit. And I crit executes like 1 in 9 times. Like, what the fuck? Like, if I could actually get executes to crit, I could kill stuff so much faster. Like, I can do like 7k crits with execute, and I think the highest one I've had killing bugs so far has been 1,000. It's like, really? Come on. Got to get the link for everybody to be able to sign up for this other raid. Alright, well, there should be one up around here pretty soon at least. Unless that one was it. God damn it. I was on the wrong fucking stance. Tried to dash in and just jumped off my mount and did nothing. And now I can't get out of combat because I can't get far enough away from that one. Will end up causing me to miss another one. I don't guess I need that headset on anymore. I'm not actually talking to anyone in Discord. Man, getting these ones that are popping for 3s and 4s is amazing. Loving this. That dude's lagging like crazy. He's bouncing around all over the screen. No wonder you didn't get that fucking bug. Playing from Egypt or some shit. One of the things I don't understand, it's like, why do so many people that are not from America play on American servers? Like, play on servers that are closer to where you are. Like, what? Like, there's no way in hell I could play on like a fucking server in Japan or China or something like that. The latency would drive me fucking nuts. Switch to the correct stance. Yeah. Dude, straight up trying to lowball me.
Shit. Selling thingies.
Yeah, gonna try. Oh fuck. This thing is tearing me up. What the hell? I was full health and it's just like I'm dead. I don't understand what the fuck happened there. Was I not full health and I just didn't notice it? Nope.
That happened once before when on your druid. Or one just obliterated you. So was with me that too. Okay. Find them.
And I don't want to do that. I was just gonna fucking battleground or graveyard res, but fuck that. Well, that guy's in the exact same fucking camp as I, or no, he's up there. Where the hell is he? Disputes, there he is, okay. Maybe I wasn't full health there and I just didn't notice it. Because if I was full health, I went from like full health to nothing in like 4 hits. Like that would have been stupid. Yeah, yeah, no, he didn't really do all that much damage to me. Well, see, this is where I was sitting still after I had eaten. But yeah, I was like, I was basically full fucking health. What the hell happened there? The thing did like 1,000 damage to me and I was just dead. No, he did like The 225, a 101, a 204, a 256, a 168,
I wonder.
and a 344. It doesn't matter how fast it was. I'm not getting heals, so I have 4,200 health, and he did less than 4,200 damage, and I died. So I'm trying to figure out if I was full health before it started or not. The speed at which he did the damage is irrelevant. It didn't equal 4,200. Like, he could have done 4,100 damage in 1 second. That's still not enough to kill me. So I must have just... I mean, I could have sworn I set an 8 and was full health, but apparently I was not. Maybe I'll look out another one will spawn on my way out. I'm full health. If I encounter another one on the way out, then I die. I'm going to be seriously fucking pissed. But yeah, as it stands, 83.7 gold is what he'll owe me. 83.70. I mean, considering the fact that I only spent... I mean, when I came back, I spent, what, like a half an hour here, and that was when I got the majority of my fragments, so...
I need to do that.
I know, it's a great way to make gold. Oh wait, Bill's back. Is he actually here, though? Oh yeah, he is here. Around the backside here, see if I can snag one more before I get in there. Another 3 to 6 gold would be nice. I'm such a whore. I'm actually really surprised that they're doing this this camp. Where is another? Yeah, he's way over here. I probably stole some from him earlier.
Oh well.
Is he like in here? Oh wait, there he is. No? Wait, that's not him. Yeah, he's like... Oh, he must be underground, maybe. Maybe that's why he's camping over here, because he got a cave. Would make a lot more sense. Man, I'm surprised that there's nothing, like, there's just nothing up right now. There, like, no corpses or anything. Crazy. What did I say, 83.7? Yeah. Sweet. You rounded it. Yeah, it wasn't too bad of a haul. I may do some later at night. It looks like it's starting to die down a little bit now. There's fewer and fewer people out here.
That's good.
So it's not quite as crowded as it was. I mean, they're still very actively killing all of the bugs, but when I first started trying to do this, there was like 8 people just running around here mindlessly with nothing to kill. It's like now it's just a couple of little groups here and there.
Anybody?
Yeah, any one of the elites. Has to be the elites or the non-elite wasp packs, but they're packs of 3, so a little more annoying. Yeah, there's one for tomorrow.
It'll make faster.
You can already do it on your druid. Wonder if the price will keep going up as time goes on. More and more people actually trying to pull this off. I mean, as long as they keep pushing back the war effort, it's not going to get any faster because like you can't ring the gong, I don't think, before the war effort's down here. So once it hits 100%, I think it's 7 days after that. Yeah, so I mean, people are going to get like 2 weeks to do this because of how they delayed the war effort so much. It wasn't done as of earlier. It was like 96% or something like that, but those last couple of percent are taking forever because of it, like people having to go basically farm linen and wool or whatever the other one was. I can't remember if it was wool or mage weave, silk or something. But yeah, I'll definitely come back and do some more of that later. Not a bad little gold farm there just to make some money. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the night, guys. It's a little past 2:30 my time. Trying to do slightly longer streams since I'm going to be doing fewer of them. So instead of doing like 3 and 4 hour streams, I'm going to try to kick them up to like 6-8 hours, something like that, and do them maybe 3 days a week. And I want to spend some time kind of growing my my YouTube page a little bit, get some more videos up. I've got probably like 5 videos in the works right now. One of them's I've already filmed it, and I just need to do a little bit of editing, get some icons made for it, and get it posted. And then the other 4 are things that I already have. Like I have solid plans for what I'm doing with them. So yeah, all I've got to do is just take some time to record them and get those up. So I'll probably have some of those going out over the next week or so. There's going to be a trilogy of them that are regarding the whole the new pirate software debacle with him being anti stop killing games. So that'll be interesting. I'm going for more of a neutral take on that one though. A little bit of it's defending pirate software and a little bit of it's talking some smack about him for silly comments that he made. But I'm actually kind of doing it from a multiple perspective. So I did a video on Destiny reacting to his stuff and gave my opinions about what Destiny said, which I personally think are going to be hilarious because I think Destiny is an absolute moron based on the one video that I've ever seen him make. It was so terrible. And then there's another streamer, I forget what his name is, something Quinn. He had a pretty good take on it, and he actually went and, instead of trying to pretend like he actually knows what it's like to be a programmer, he actually went and found one and had that guy talk about all of the reasons why pirate software was kind of talking out of his ass about the situation. So I'm gonna do a video on that one, and I've got some remarks and stuff to make about what that particular software engineer had to say. I agree with a lot of the things he said, but there was some things that was kind of like, yeah, you know, you could be stretching it a little bit here. So going to cover that stuff, and then I'm going to do one specifically about the comments that Pirate Software made, and go over some of his content that he said about various things. So yeah, we'll cover those, and then I've got a big video that I'm going to do over WoW in general, and then a big video that I'm going to do over console gaming. So that'll be the 5 total videos that I've got lined up to come out hopefully within the next week or so. But I'll release them a little bit at a time. But yeah, that's the plan from now. Hopefully, if any of that interests you, you check them out when they come out. It always helps to get more likes and follows and stuff, subscribes on the site. Keep helping the channel grow. I appreciate everybody's time tonight. All the everybody that got in here and did some chatting and stuff helps keep the Discord live and keeps things interesting for people that are stopping in to watch. Sometimes it's hard to just sit here and meander on to myself about nothing. So yeah, I really appreciate it when people get in and actually chat and ask questions and stuff like that. I'm sorry if I don't get to everybody's question, especially like when I'm doing a raid lead system. It's like I'm really focused on that. So if people get in while I'm raid leading, I will frequently miss questions. But I did clean up the chat from having all the Pokemon stuff on there, so it's not beeping and shit constantly. So I'm more likely to see when people actually ask questions now, which is nice. But yeah, that's all I got for the night, guys. I really appreciate you coming out. Be sure and hit that like and subscribe if you're watching from YouTube, and if you're watching from Twitch, be sure and hit that follow button. Come back and see me when I'm live again in the future. Have a great night, everybody.